wake up in the morning in this gray blue state. Golden fingers caress my face, slips through the window on a silky breeze. A dreamer's life to plant some seed. She's my believer, healing all my doubts. A lighted mirror, reflecting out every true potential. A bedrock belief, an elaborate plot to set this bird free. Every element is based, every color there's a text. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea. For the ancient memories, just as fleeting as a breeze. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea. How we lay in the sunset, white cotton June. Her body sings, and I join the tune. All the sirens calling, crows leave their trees, but a peace pervades us, and the dreamers dream. From every element's a page, every color that's a text. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea. For the ancient memories, just as fleeting as a breeze. She paints pictures blue and green, and I release them to the sea.
Good morning from here in Cologne, South Dakota. We got a pretty good event scheduled this morning. There's going to be 26 yearlings, 25 2-year-olds, and 11 rider bulls. We'll get started at 9 o'clock. So please just come back at 9 and we'll kick things off. Off.
I was born to kill it. I was meant to win. I am down and willing, so I will find a way. It took a minute, now it didn't happen right away. When it get hot in the kitchen, you decide to stay. That's how it winners made. Stick a fork in the hater on my dinner plate. I walk into the fire like it's just a bit of flame. I switch my style up, push the money pile up. I'ma get rich or die trying, want me switch lanes. I'm always getting better, I'ma be your fifth place. On this one, then four for the next. Third, second, first, you report with the best. She showing love, give me all the raw energy. Don't stop, go ahead, get it in. Jump, knock, let me in. Huff and puff and blow the house down. Raw energy.
maybe I just needed someone to hold me.
All the signs were there, this wasn't working. And after a while, I just couldn't take the hurt. Left a hole in my chest on the day that she left, but it was for the best. I was praying down on my knees, and I still can't believe you showed up out of the blue. I'm so happy it hurt when they walked out the door. Happy they left my heart broke on the floor. Happy I don't have to fight anymore. Have to leave it behind me. So real love to find me. Oh,
Well, I woke up early in the driving rain, found John's out hitting on the liquor again. It wasn't too late, about 10:30 when he let loose what the cat dragged in. It was a Sunday. And that morning came in, morning when he tried to make me pay the rent. Said, I ain't got no money for you, can I pay my way with these dancing shoes? John's out, woke up early in the driving rain, found John's out hitting on the liquor again. It wasn't too late, about 10:30 he let loose what the cat dragged in. Brother, brother, what you owe me? I can't count on anymore. Till the police come and knock on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house. Well, I spent some time in the backwoods town, ain't nothing to do 'cause there ain't nothing around. The sheriff ran around the block, but the streets are empty and the doors are locked. Got pretty low. Can't ring my bell, tell me really about heaven and a lot about hell. Say I ain't got no money for you, can I pay my way with these dancing shoes? I thought I was catching. Father, Father, what you owe me? I can't count on anymore. Till the angels come and knocking on our door. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house. Soon it's over, so they say, but God Almighty, till that day, we'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house. We'll be burning down the house, tear it to the ground, burn it up, tear it down, burning down the house.
So I kissed you hoping you would understand. Oh, how we abandoned simple things. Oh, what comes along and causes change. Oh, I still love you all the same. I'd be lying to say I didn't. Chasing you, chasing you. Now we're both punching clocks. Seems like the world, it never stops. But I'd sure like to cash in rain checks on you. 'Cause somewhere along the way, between the dreams and kids we chased, we grew up and lost our point. Oh, how we abandoned simple days. Oh, what comes along and causes
All right, the last couple of contractors are paying their dues, and we'll be started in momentarily. So please bear with us. You know, first event, new year. So this morning we have 26 yearlings, 25 2-year-olds, and 11 rider bulls. We're on Facebook, YouTube, WTM Sports. So share with your friends, please. Try to boost our numbers. I think they're getting started, or looks like they're about to get started. The judges have come out. Nobody's in the announcer booth just yet. The bulls are all stacked. There goes Jenny into the announcer booth. So
Okay, we're gonna start.
WTM. Sports.com. You can also watch it there. Here comes Hayden, so he'll be joining me. I think we're going to get started. Lots of movement. Let me turn on a camera, I guess, so y'all can see what's happening. Good morning, Hayden.
Good morning, Bob.
Can you hear me?
I got you loud and clear.
Okay, I got you too.
I got you, man.
All right. Well, we're second event of the 2025 season, and we're already starting late.
Yes. First event of the spring, though. Calendar year. First
yeah.
calendar year 2025.
Correct. But I guess we'll get better.
We will.
We've had a 5-month vacation.
That's right. That's right. It's a long Monday.
Exactly.
Yep.
So what do you think we'll see today?
I think we'll see a nice set of bulls, as always. Coming out of winter up north, they won't quite be as fine-tuned or polished as some of the southern calves will see, just being that it's their, they've been probably not doing a lot over, from Thanksgiving on, I would say. And especially if you don't have a covered pen, it's hard to buck calves up here this time of year.
Right.
But it doesn't matter where you're at the beginning of the year. You will see a lot of hits and misses. It doesn't matter if you're down south or if you're up here. So, but as always, it'll be a nice set of bulls. Everything you see here, I wouldn't say every event, but the majority of the events you watch here, there will be bulls that are here competing that go on to the National Finals Rodeo and PBR Finals and make it on down the road and end up being TV bulls by the time they're 4-year-olds. So that's always a bonus, something to keep up with. If you see one you like, mark him down, try to follow him, see who owns him, and see where he ends up. That's kind of I would say the essence of the industry is, see where they start, then see where they end up.
Okay. Jenny is now.
Okay. I think I got Randy. There he is.
I think we're getting ready to get started.
The Master of Ceremonies has begun to speak.
Yes, she has.
Dear Lord, we just thank you for this day. Thank you for the moisture, Lord. Just thank you that we can come here.
Doing a quick prayer and a national anthem. All right, we're back with you. They're getting ready to get started. So the first calf up is from the host, Randy Shippey. It's S40, red 40. It's a sired by 94G show pony out of the Zero Cow, which goes back to Carrillo Cartel, out of a ruby red cow. Your contractor is Shippey Rodeo Bulls and Lisa Laird. Guess I'll start the recording. Oh. And we'll try to be better with the replay this year.
We will tag team the replay.
Randy's putting the flank on.
Yep. And are all these bulls that are entered, or do we have any heifers entered in this class?
Not that I'm aware of.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Okay, here we go. I need these scrolls up, so.
This is a red 40.
Nice little bull. Went 3 and left there.
Here goes
Watch
the
replay back.
Yep.
1, 2, and 3, and around to the left.
That was S.
Nice little calf.
Red 40 of Shippy and Lisa Layer. Next up, we got the S42. S42, pretty bucky of Shippy.
There's 26 yearlings here this morning. Number 2 is S42, pretty bucky. Shippy again, and Brand X is the contractor. This young bull's out of 90X Buckhammer, and who goes back to Royal Reel, and out of the 542 cow, sired by S19, it's a Secret Weapon son, out of a S614 double up daughter.
A lot of Raptor 7 genetics in this calf from
Yeah.
both sides. Got a little bit of Houdini on the sire side that if you go back far enough on Buckhammer, he gets back into it again with a straight jacket through Stone Sober's dam, actually, that goes back in that pedigree. And actually on the top side may be triple bred Houdini once you get far enough back in there. So this one have a little bit of all of it. Have buck autism, Showtime, a couple times actually, Oyster Creek, A6, all the way back to Copperhead and Brokeback V. Nice bull, turn back from the gate to the left. Knocked out the tracks, looks like he's done it a time or two. Solid little bull there.
Number 3 on today's day sheet, S44 Reload, Shippy, and Hemp Hill are the contractors. Reload is a B916 son, Magic Maker grandson, I guess, out of number 24 cow. Again, goes back to that, like Hayden said, the Raptor 7 genetics. She's a S614 double up out of a 938 baby brother cow. Baby brother was a hobo son.
Yep, I believe he is a hobo son out of CP2, which would have been Spook's dam. So he was kind of lined up there on the breeding. And I want to touch on 90X again. That's a bull that Robert owned for a while and sold to Pete Carr with Carr Pro Rodeo. And he's a Bubble NFR bull going down the road. He's in the use at San Angelo and San Antonio and everything this winter. But that 90X, he'll make them spin, you know.
Right.
Like the spotted calf we just watched before this one, it just comes natural to him, and that is one thing. He's very potent on throwing them good spins. Dummy got a little loose on that calf. You'll see it on the replay. He kind of went over his shoulders, and I think it messed him up a little bit. He's kind of started sucking back from it once it got over his head instead of getting up under it and bucking. But another nice little bull. He was going to knock out them tracks too.
Number 4, S49 Little Texas. This is a 78F son out of the 629 cow, which goes back to Cloud King out of another 614 double up cow. This calf was born at my place in Texas.
I get it now. I get it now.
Yeah. 78F's another bull that was up here for a while. Royal Real Son that we had purchased from Hayden.
Yeah, another Royal Real calf. And I think 78F's dam was actually a pretty dang nice cow. I think she was a Shepherd Hills tested over 978W, which is a great producer for D&H Cattle Company down there in Oklahoma. And 78F won the year-end Cowboy Classics, what y'all called him?
Cowboy Classic,
and he won the year-end in y'all's his Derby year, Classic year?
Well, he was the runner-up both his Derby year and Classic year.
Yep, gotcha.
A good little spinner.
Yeah, he did turn back and buck every time.
Yes.
He wasn't the most super big, stout athletic in the world, but for his size and what he was, he maxed out every time, which that's all you can ask for. Some of them, that's what you're looking for, is just for them to max out for the ability that they have, and 78F did it every time.
So the contractor is Shippy and Matt King. Matt's from here in South Dakota. And I don't know if he's here today or not. I don't know. This big metropolitan crowd we have here. S49, Little Texas. Trying to get him to stand up so he'll get a good out. And you'll see a lot of these calves sired by the same sires, both for Randy's program. You'll hear them again in the Futurity, the 2-year-old bulls. And we got new calves hitting the ground this year out of a couple of new sires.
Yeah. Which ones are those, Bob?
05E Disco Inferno, and there's also some B916 calves this year. Here we go.
That little bull was wanting to turn left the whole time. He just couldn't quite get it all put together. Really neat made little bull. I kind of like the little Brammer look he's got going with the. You can tell he's 78F over Cloud King for sure right there. But no, the calves Bob and Randy will have coming out of 05E Disco Inferno will be really, really special. He's one of the best sires I've ever seen. He was actually the buckingest. In my opinion, he was the buckingest Inferno son, and quite a few of us have the same opinion on that. He actually got crippled when he was a long yearling. He broke his leg bucking when he was a long yearling, and Laramie Wilson saved him to keep him and use him. And me and Laramie bred to him for a couple years, and then me and Cody May had him for a while, and then Robert ended up buying him from me and Cody, and Cody won pretty much all the yearling deals last year with the little heifer sired by 05E. You remember her name?
Was it Anna?
I think it was Anna. Anna was a 05E daughter that won a lot, and then this year Cody's got a 2-year-old that's been placing everywhere, qualified for the $1 million deal, ABBI $1 million Futurity. Won quite a few events. He actually won the Broken Arrow S High Roller Futurity on Wednesday. He was marked over 92 there and won that deal. Come home with about $15,000. So 05E is about as potent of a sire as I've seen in my 30 years of keeping up with this deal, percentage-wise. And he has had some really, really ranked calves, and they just have not really got to show what they're going to be yet with the riders. And the oldest calves, I believe, are just 4-year-olds this year. So there'll be plenty more to come. And Laramie's best Whoopah daughter is actually out of an 05E, or best Whoopah son's actually have an 05E daughter.
This is S403 Winnemucca. Winnemucca. Shippy Halpine is the contractor. He's a 90X son out of bar 813. Oh, he fell down. Poor guy.
Calf really tried to buck there. Hands down, the best one we've seen so far. He had a fall there, which would result in a re-ride at a bull riding. So they're going to have the judges will probably dock him a little bit from what he was going to be.
I didn't hit the replay. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that little calf was bucking. And what was his dam, Robert?
She was bar 813. It's a little Ruby Who, which goes back to Houdini, out of a Cloud King daughter. So this is S418 Show Bandit 94G Show Pony. Show Pony's sire was a full brother to 009 Showtime, and he's out of a 028 Cal, another little Ruby Who daughter, out of a Secret Weapon daughter. Shippy and Mick and Diane Taylor are the contractors on Show Bandit. And this is these young bulls for Randy's program anyway. The first time they've really bucked in a competition because of being up north.
Yeah.
That you touched on earlier.
And it's a little different atmosphere, even though it is here at the house. They come up the day before, stood in the back pens like everybody else calves did. You know, the only thing they missed was a trailer ride. There's action here. There's people, a lot more people here, and another bull going to end up turning back and being a nice calf. But yeah, it's a different atmosphere with everything going on we got in here. People in the stands, announcer.
Yeah.
More people in the back, so it is a lot different than just being at the practice gym. It's kind of like youth baseball. You can practice on the field all day long, but once people show up in the stands and everything's going on game day, it's a little different atmosphere.
It is. So next bull, S242, Frito Benito, B916 son, Magic Maker grandson, out of 124 Reina. Reina's a S329 Polar Vortex.
Okay, this is draw 7, S424.
Out of another S614 double up. S614, I don't remember what year do you, Hayden, but he ended up being like number 7. I think it was 7th in the ABBI world. Maybe his yearling year?
Probably would have been his 2-year-old year back then.
2-year-old.
We
Okay.
didn't buck yearlings back then, and I wish we didn't buck them now, but we do. Everybody likes to. They'll buck till they're 8, but they like to buck them as their yearlings, so they don't buck when they're 8. But yeah, no, I think he placed at the American Heritage that year, and then went on, placed at the Heritage, placed at the finals that year. He was very competitive the whole season. He was a really nice bull and went all the way through. Made a good bucking bull as well. I know Randy hauled him. I think he ended up getting hurt, but I know Randy was using him on his CBR bull teams at the beginning when that deal was really, really working in those days. The championship bull riding, which was Tough Edelman was the front man of, and he had a really good team of people behind him. It was great bull ridings at the time. It was kind of it was an American-style PBR. Right. You know, you had all the best PRCA guys. You had some guys that had families and didn't want to rodeo hard that were older guys, and they were really, really good bull ridings. Great quality, great show, and Randy did very, very good at those in those days.
There's the replay on him.
Nice bull, turn back in the gate to the left. Kind of liked a little bit of kick there, but he was trying to get off the ground and spin. But he knocked out the tracks, and that bull will get better with time, no doubt. He will get better with time.
So this is S425, Cowboy Who, another 78F son, out of a RJ023 cow, which goes back to Little Ruby Who, out of a 54 Up in Smoke cow.
And is that the Dam to War Cloud?
It was.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's interesting lineage there. I don't remember what that cow's number was, but she did end up being the dam to
Like Lone Star 23?
923.
923.
923, yeah. But I don't remember what her mom was. Her mom might have actually come from Nikki Wheeler back in the good old days. But yeah, she was good. War Cloud was kind of a freak. At the time he was built better than anything we had ever seen. He was a ripped up, muscled up thing, and could have good days and bad days. But when he was on, he was very, very hard to get by. And I actually had a brother to War Cloud out of that same cow that was a year older, that was better than War Cloud, and he broke his leg. But he was pretty special as well. So that cow's hit on a couple different occasions. Another nice calf there. Had a little bit more buck to him than that last one, in my opinion. That other one was kind of going through the motions before him, and that one had a little more ump to him.
Next we'll go draw 9, S428.
Nice little bull. Another Cowboy Classic, correct?
Another Cowboy Classic, son.
That would be one that wouldn't be a bad idea to get some daughters out of, because he'll put the turn in them. If you got the leap and the kick and the buck in your program, those 78Fs, don't sleep on them, because they will turn and they will do it every time. That's one thing with high tinsel. High tinsel is super potent. Royal reel is super potent. If a guy needs them to turn, they'll put the turn in them.
This is number 8, 9 on the day sheet. S428 Snow Cone. This is Shippy and Micah Robertson is the contractor. Snow Cone sired by 955, which was a Page U28 son out of or 955's Page 28 out of Hotel California daughter.
Yeah.
And Snow Cone's out of the 233 cow, which goes back to Cowboy Classic 78F out of the S614 double up daughter.
Yeah, the 955 calves really like some of the 2-year-olds out of him. I think they may be some of y'all's best 2-year-olds on the place. I ended up being out of 955, and that 955, he's kind of the way you want one crossed up. He's the Raptor 7 genetics on the top with U28. U28 was a straight jacket son out of the 255 cow. And then I believe 955's dam was a Hotel California over 255.
Correct.
Which, that'd be a lot of Brammer there. Hotel California was an A6 son. And then out of a Nakarada cow. And then Page 255 was a Mudslinger out of an A6 daughter. That was a dam of Crossfire Hurricane. So there's a lot of Brammer genetics in there. And cross it back up with U28, and it's been working. There was a lot of flush calves that were Hotel California's 255s. That really worked. Had a little rough start there, but this calf looks like he wants to go right really bad. Just couldn't get it.
We won't show that replay.
Couldn't get it put together.
That's a hard out for him. The gate popped open on him.
We had a lot of ropes going on. We had him trapped in there, and we didn't quite get him out just right.
Number 10, S433 Braveheart, another 90X Buckhammer son that we've already touched upon. Out of the 433 cow, the S614 double up, out of a S4X 2 red, which goes back to S4 Ruby Red.
Yep, so that 2 red was a bucker. He was a kicking and spinning thing, and they did big stout bull, bucked hard.
A lot of older genetics on some of these calves here.
Yeah.
Or a good cross of genetics, we should.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm not afraid. I'm all about moving forward, but at some point sometimes you gotta get the older stuff back in there for an outcross as you just gotta use it. You know, you gotta keep them crossed up. You gotta get out. That's where I feel like a lot of ranked bulls come from, is the best of both worlds. You know,
right.
they need to turn, and they need to turn close, but they need to jump 3 foot in the air and drop and kick and do everything else at the same time. So it's interesting to match it up and see what you come up with. It's kind of a science experiment in a way.
It is a big science experiment.
You can have all the talent in the world, but if they don't have the heart and they don't have the brains for it, the talent don't mean nothing. Yeah, I would rather have heart and brains than the talent as long as they try for me. And I touch on that a lot. As long as they give me all they got, that's all I can ask for. Well, when you have one that's super athletic and super talented, but they don't give it to you every time, that don't work out.
Right. This is S433 Braveheart, Shippy and Hunter Laird.
Kind of has that old 90X head on him.
Yeah.
Spin to him. Just went a couple jumps before he got going.
Replay on this guy. Yeah, just sort of comes out across the arena. Got over here by Hayden and finally.
S437, Pony Boy at Shippy and Trigger. S437.
Number 11, S437, Pony Boy. This is Shippy and Chuck Tricker is the contractor. Another 94G show pony bull out of 437. Cow, secret weapon daughter out of a ruby red daughter.
And that's kind of that cross we're talking about there. 007 was a spook son out of the great 22 cow that come from Ronnie Roach. Back over Ruby, which would have been a big outcross, which back in those days there was a lot of crossbreds that did get bred to, and that's kind of where it all started in a way. You know, Ruby just happened to be a buck and red limousine, and then you put that back over the spook over 22, and Randy had a lot of success with that. That's the buck and the kick and the size back over the spin, and you know, 20 years ago, 25 years ago now, you know, that was definitely ahead of the game, and you'll see it show up still to this day.
S437 Pony Boy. Randy's back there putting the flank on. That's pretty decent.
Yeah, calf set up and kicked and got going there. Took him a little while to wrap it up, but he's gonna knock out. He's gonna knock it out. Probably every time the way he looked, he's probably gonna be there from here on out.
Right. So S444 Johnny Cash. Shippy and Coalition for God's Lost Children is the contractor. Johnny Cash is a B916 son out of the OT 334 cow, which she goes back to S133 or S113, heir to the throne, out of a secret weapon daughter. Heir to the throne was a 640.
I think this is actually going to be a turnout.
We got the wrong one loaded?
Yeah, I think we got the wrong one loaded, but I bet S444 will be the next one. We just got out of order here a little bit. I think this is actually a 2-year-old that might have been pinned back there with him. I think that's actually Coal Banger from last year.
Okay, maybe this one is S444 Johnny Cash.
He is black.
He's man in black?
Yep.
Bull in black?
I think so. I can see his ear tag. Yeah. That'll be him. I've seen a lot of 4s on that old ear tag. So you said he was a B916?
Out of the Ot 34 cow, which goes back to S113, heir to the throne.
Gotcha.
I have some typos in my notes, so. Out of a Secret Weapon daughter, and you touched on it. Secret Weapon goes back to 007 Secret Agent.
Yep.
That Randy bought as a young group of calves, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
He was in the mix.
Okay, here we go. That's 444.
Oh, he slipped down. Oh. That's very unfortunate when that happens.
Yep. It's tough on it's tough on ground. Ground is a tough deal. I actually saw that one coming, Bob.
Did you?
Yes, I did.
That very unfortunate.
Part of the game. He'll be, and that's the one thing with these things. You have an injury like that when they're young, you turn them kind out, that leg will set, just like breaking your arm in T-ball.
Right.
That arm will set, or that leg will set. You can take them, turn them out. That leg will grow back together, make a breed bull out of him. Especially where that was. That is a fixable deal. That's one thing you. When you're in the hunting business like I am, you get to see a lot of injuries in animals over the years, and it would blow your mind what a white-tailed deer or an elk or a mule deer can endure.
Right.
And these bulls are tougher than all them. In ancient Egyptian culture, the bull was a symbol of strength. So they've known for a few thousand years how tough these things are.
This is number 13. We're at the halfway point for the yearlings, or almost. S453 Blackjack, another 916 son. Out of the 513 cow, which goes back to Cloud King, out of a 938 baby brother daughter. Contractor is Shippey and Wyridge. I'm gonna take a guess. I don't know.
Wyrick, maybe?
Wyrick? Yeah, maybe.
Sometimes we don't do very good with our northern names.
Yeah.
I don't do too good with southern names sometimes either.
Exactly.
That's usually first names down there, though.
That's true.
When I'm watching football.
So, can you see that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, just looking. That's another Cloud King on the dam side. Back to baby brother. Another nice little bull there.
I was a little slow on getting the lower third off. Making faces at Hayden.
Yeah, we was looking at pedigrees there.
Let's see. Next up is S463 Real Cowboy. I guess we can figure out where that name come from. 78F son. Out of a 63 Little Secret 2 cow, which she's a 007 Secret Agent daughter out of a Ruby Red cow. So again, we've sort of touched on it, a lot of older genetics, if you will, but I guess they've been successful
Yes,
So
they have. They
He
have.
keeps them here. And
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I thought.
Wyrick
Draw 14, S463.
is the text I received.
Wiring.
Wyrick.
I like it.
S463. Should be in 4.
So, sorry. Shippy and Wyrick was the previous bull, Blackjack. This real cowboy is Shippy and Jordan Port. And I haven't even seen Jordan. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he's here. Looks like he's back. Oh, he's back over with Matt. I see Matt King now, too. Jordan had, I think this bull's brother, he'll be in the 2-year-old, had success with him last year as he.
Would this be a full brother then?
I think this
And
is
that,
a full.
What was the brother from last year?
The Boss.
The Boss, yeah. Yeah.
At least I believe it's a full brother. I'd have to pull up the sheet.
Yeah, well, we at least know it's a half brother.
Half brother, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is number 14. Shippy has 17 entries in today's.
Another nice calf there. Turn back in the gate. Another one of those 78Fs knocking out the same tracks. Like I say, you guys needing some turn in your program. Those 78F daughters will do it for you.
Okay, that was draw 14. Next we'll go to draw 15. S473, who's double? Shippy and Big Daddy Lucky Bulls. Draw 15.
This is S473, who's double, 90X. Before Buckhammer became Buckhammer, we called him Who's Who.
Before that, I called him Southern Smoke because he's so mean.
So, but this young calf looks a lot like him.
I can't say what else I called him.
Yeah, I called him a name or two myself because lots of expectations, and sometimes he didn't quite live up to them.
It happens. Story of our lives. If it was
Yeah.
easy, everybody would do it.
He's out of the 733 cow, which goes back to 770 double shot out of a 007 secret agent daughter. He's kneeling down on the front end of the chute there. See, even acts like him a little bit in the chute.
That's right. Genetics play a strong thing, man. You know, just looking at these calves yesterday, some of these 90Xs were the spitting image of him. And then you take B916 with kind of how he was in the buck and shoot, and he had a little bellering hiccup that he would do. He'd get mad, and he'd almost growl at you. It wasn't even bellering with quit. It was just mad. And I think the second calf we bucked today did a little bit of bellering too.
Right.
Pretty bucky. And he is a nice calf, but they'll let you know about it. Calf might have the most buck to him of anything we've seen today. He didn't hook up and do it there, but as far as ability, from what he showed, he might have the most buck out of everyone we've had so far. If I was to pick a prospect to work with out of the 15 we bucked so far, that'd probably be the one I'd take home with me.
This is S474, Hallelujah, another 94G show pony out of the Ott 13 cow. She's a Polar Vortex daughter out of a 938 baby brother daughter. This contractor is Shippy and Chuck Tricker. This is number 16. Randy's got one more. Then we'll get on to the other contractor's yearlings. Randy always seems to get a lot of good, partners.
Yeah, no, that's the deal, man. These guys enjoy it. They watch the Cowboy Channel, watch the PBR, get to see where all these bulls end up someday, and it's fun to be a part of it. And in a sense, it is a gamble because you never know which one's going to rise to the occasion. You can narrow it down by the end of the year. You can narrow it down to about 10 of them, but you can flip a coin to see which one's going to win that day. And that is some of the fun of it, no doubt about it.
Now, Show Pony was a pretty good bull. He was the bull of the finals, both his Derby and Classic year.
Yeah.
Up here.
Yeah.
He ended up like third his Classic year in the year-end standings.
Yeah.
Okay, this is S47.
And when Show Pony was a yearling and 2-year-old, that dude bucked really, really hard. He's another calf that I had. I think I got him the end of his yearling year and really, really bucked hard. He just wouldn't really hook up right there and do it every time. He'd go 2 or 3, and then he'd go in the gate. And to win down south, they got to be in the gate to win the majority of the time. This calf's got a little bit of that buck to him. Another little bucker, probably. That one might be he might not show it in his score, but that might be the buckinest one we bucked today. 2 of them back to back, got a lot of potential.
Up next is draw 17, S493, Prince Ali, Shippy, and CBS.
This is Shippy and CBS, S493, Prince Ali, B916 son.
Is that CBS as in the broadcasting company, or is that CBS as in Charlie Bell Shipping?
Charlie Bell Shippy.
That's what I was thinking.
And it's out of the 93, the last Princess cow,
Yes.
which was a 640 Cloud King out of an S4X 2 red daughter.
Be an interesting genetic cross there.
Yeah, and we called B916 Alakazam when he was up here. I'm sure Hayden called him something different.
I called him Little Big Shot.
So that's where the Prince Ali comes from.
And he got it. Yeah, he got his name on our end from when he was little. He was about the size of a Rhodesian Ridgeback dog when he was a yearling. And he'd come up to the feed trough when you just feed them and just sit there and beller and barrel and beller and try to hook you and knock the feed buckets out of your hand and all that good stuff.
Okay,
So he thought he was a big shot, but he was really little.
Yeah.
S493.
S493, Prince Ali. I'm not, and somebody bought him. It escapes me. I don't remember who bought him.
I think he went to California. He may be in Texas now, but I think the boy that bought him was from California. Nice bull there, Charlie Bell's. Turned back in the gate. Looked like he's done it his whole life.
Right. Hit the replay real quick.
Draw 17, next we'll go to draw 18, 477, Mr. Mojo.
Nice bull.
Catherine and O'Brien.
Number 18 is 477, Mr. Mojo Rosin. Another B16 son out of my 77 cow. She's a 94T Hoop and Holler daughter out of a Playboy Skull daughter.
Yeah.
She's actually double bred Playboy Skull.
Yeah.
Got some wildlife in her as well. She's got some pretty...
Got a little bit of all of it in there.
Yeah. Contractors, me and the other half of the O'Brien is O'Brien Rodeo Cattle, Chris and Anna out in North Carolina.
Maybe the most interesting man in the world other than the Dos Equis guy.
Could be.
We don't know where he is now. So Chris could be the most interesting man in the
He
world.
could be.
Is this one, have you had any maternal brothers to this one? Have y'all had any out of him that y'all bucked
Yeah,
yet?
the painted chrome, which you'll see in the 2-year-old bull,
Okay.
you'll see his older brother.
Yeah. So his maternal brother, that's a year older, was one of the top 2-year-olds last year. I know he kind of had a few hiccups with his bucking style, But did he end up winning any events last year, Bob?
He won the August event. Well, one split first, second.
Yeah.
Then I think he was third or fourth in the finals. It took him a while to put it all together. He's a 955 son. Oh, he's going to jump out of the screen on me.
Yeah, had some of that 916, a little bit of Bella in there, and that little bull. He just didn't have her today.
Couldn't get the replay fast enough. I was holding my breath so we didn't say things out loud. So number 19 here is number 470 from Honey Creek in Iverson. This 19 goes back to 12B. Margin calls the sire. Margin calls a Margie time son out of a cross-wired daughter out of the Honey Creek 170 cow, which goes back to 77X Funky Town. Out of a One Jack's Cool daughter. Funky Town's a crazy trained son. We got some dog discipline going on.
Coming, yep. And then Leprechaun. Leprechaun was a little dark, Brindle Baldy, that would get in there and kick and leap and buck. A really, really ranked bull. He was just small. He was actually a Sky King's son. So Leprechaun would have been a brother to, and I believe 07 Leprechaun is the right one. He'd have been a paternal brother to Cloud King. That you'll see here in this deal. And Randy's breeding program. But as far as I actually had Martin call when he was a 4-year-old, he bucked really, really hard, but he wouldn't turn right there every time. But he would kick extremely hard and buck hard. And then 77X Funky Town bucked for years. As far as potential to be ranked on paper, this one right here could dang sure be one to watch. That's a lot of interesting genetics that do make legitimate rank bulls. We'll see what he does with the dummy, but on down the road, I would say this one has a chance to have a really, really long career. I'm kind of excited about watching this one buck. You don't see many of them lined up this way.
No.
We got the same.
I said 21.
We're going to drag this one in here. That also looks like we're going to have to drag this one in here. Also, by looking at his genetics, that does not surprise me either.
That he doesn't want to load. I'm not sure what's happening back there in the back pens.
We might ought to run it up through the buck and shoot and go up that way if we got enough twine for it, because meet me. Riley, go back there. Go back there and load this bull. You know how to do it.
But 470, they're trying to sort it out back there in the back pens to get him to load. Can't really see nothing.
Saying, I was going to tell you something, Bob. In this situation, when you got a 600-pound calf, you go back in there, you get on the ground with him, you make him face forward, and then you push him in that buck and shoot.
Is that what you do?
That's what you do, because we're creating bad habits. And that's what I was telling Riley Harold. I said, if we can't get him loaded, what are we going to do when Little Rocket Man comes?
Right.
Just got to man up sometimes.
Well, it looks like Dick had to pull him up with the horse.
Yeah.
He's been a little stubborn, maybe.
And then you get him in there, and if you want to, you just flip him over and tie him down for a little while. You just got to let him know that you're a bull. And if he bucks after this experience he just had, you might ought to keep him here to go on some heifers.
Exactly.
He's going to be a big bull, though.
Yeah.
So he might be a little bit too much for this bull mature into a big animal with his genetics.
But and looking at Honey Creek's entries today, they brought some genetics that
Man, I don't know where he come from, but I like him. He looks like a good-looking black Brahmer, too.
Yeah, he might have brought all the ringers in today to play with.
Have y'all bucked him anywhere before yet? Have y'all bucked him on the road yet?
I have no idea.
Here we go, 470.
There he is.
Two good kicks.
Nice little bull. Pretty little bull. Looks like a bucking bull.
Oh, I forgot to switch the camera back.
That was draw 19. Next
Let
is
me
draw
fix the
20,
camera.
478 Honey Creek.
So that was number 19. Number 20, 478, Honey Creek Bucking Bulls. Come on, get out of here. Get. Got the bull right here in front of us. 478, sired by Honey Creek 157, which is a Magic Maker son out of a Mossy Oak daughter. And out of the JTB 78 cow, which is a Amigo 2, out of a MC 907 cow, which goes back to Brokeback B. So more genetics that could.
Very interesting here as well. This is crossed up really neat, and that MC 907, the old Brokeback B son, Bob might have just hit on that, and he was the sire to Bar 8 Bring It that Chad Berger hauled all over the world, that Monty Sanford and Riley Sanford out there in Eula, Texas raised. Little community on the outside of Abilene there, south of Clyde. But that Bar 8 Bring It buck forever, he produced. Amigo 2 is hard to get by. They kick and spin. And is actually Futurity World Champion of Darren Yoder. And Ivan Stoltz Fuse out of Iowa. Then you come back over the top of it with Magic Maker and Mudslinger, and could get pretty freaky pretty quick, honestly. That's a lot of blood in there that's had a lot of production over the years.
Right.
And I'm an Amigo 2 fan myself. Me and Darren talk about it quite a bit. He's so potent on kicking and spinning and making these really nice Futurity calves.
478.
Ooh, looks like it might want to go right. Yeah. Another nice calf there. Calf's got quite a bit of buck to him.
That was draw 20, 478. Next we'll go to draw 21, 431 Honey Creek.
Number 21 on the day sheet. Number 431, again another 12B margin call son out of a Hostile 31J daughter, which goes back to 41B Cool Customer, which is a Surefire son out of a stray S5 Stray Kitty daughter.
Yeah. Stray Kitty was the inaugural Futurity World Champion when Big Deal was the inaugural Classic World Champion. But yeah, this bull's dam, 41B bar, Cool Customer, NFR PBR Finals. Bull big, stout, black, bucked hard for a long time. And then Stray Kitty was just way ahead of his time. Stray Kitty could still play today. A lot of people don't realize that because ain't very many people ever seen him buck because there wasn't nobody there that's still in the bucking bull business. But Stray Kitty, ultimate athlete, really was. And actually Magic Maker's out of a Stray Kitty daughter. Magic Maker gets his freakiness from Stray Kitty. That's where that comes from. And Stray Kitty is a little black, and nobody had ever seen one kick the way that bull kicked, and was so athletic. And he actually never turned back and did it on the road till the finals, and he won both rounds by a long ways and walked away with the finals.
Oh, wow.
And he come from Chad Raymer in Sulphur, Oklahoma. And when the Pages bought him, me and Dad had actually talked about buying him all year long, but he had never turned, and I wish we would have. Might not got along as good as HD and Dylan and Gerald did with him. Probably not back then. We dang sure wouldn't have. But he was a special bull. Chad bucked him at youth rodeos. There's a buckiness one of the day, hands down. But Chad bucked Stray Kitty at youth rodeos his whole 2-year-old year and entered him at Futurities.
Here's the replay, 431, Honey Creek.
That's a bucking bull right there.
That was a nice bull.
Whole different ball game right there.
Maybe put him on some heifers. All right, that was 431. Next up is 402, number 22 on the date sheet. Another 12B margin call son out of a 202 bar 17 cow. She goes back to, or sired by 70S High Stakes out of a bar 27 fender bender daughter.
Honey Creek is bringing the breed bulls to town, Bob.
That's what
70S High Stakes was a bucker. I mean, a big, stout bucking spot. Shorty actually come from Ronnie Roach. He's a Raptor 7 bull that Dylan got years ago. Pretty dang good producer. Had quite a few good daughters out of Shorty, some good sons. And then that bar 27 fender bender, one of the toughest, grittiest bulls ever went down the road. Reserve PRC bull of the year. Top 3 bull of the year multiple times. Bull of the NFR. Rank bull that bucked for years and would never let you down. We've actually outcrossed some with him in my program and the Pagers program.
Oh.
I'm very impressed with our fender bender Kev. Another little bucker there.
That's a good looking little bull. I guess it's a bull, yeah.
I think it's a heifer.
You think so?
Not just by the way she's built, and I don't see. Yeah, she's a heifer. Pretty sure. I don't see no hair coming off that leaker down there.
I can't.
But you'll get more athleticism with them heifers at this age. They, for some reason, they're more athletic at this state. They're a little more fine boned and can be a little bit freakier. But don't let them have a calf and come back as a 3-year-old and let John Krember get on them. It won't work too good. But hey, don't worry. All the Futurity judges will mark them. It doesn't matter.
That's right. Well, nobody indicated she was a heifer. I don't know. There might have been a couple others.
These days, we're trying to
be equal.
We're just trying to keep it even.
Are you number 24 on the day sheet? Got 3 left in the yearling. So 3 left.
I think we're on 23.
23.
Unless they might have been a turnout. I don't know. But.
Oh, maybe I'm on the wrong. Let's see. 426. Well, let me go see if I can find 426. 426. 426. 426. This is 426. 88 best shot. Sired by 88 best shot. This is Jeff Kephart and a Tim Schreiber entry. The contractor out of XTB 19. who's sired by 12 Up and In out of Teague Bucking Bulls, cow 2657, who goes back to Deja Blue.
Really interesting here with a Best Shot in there. You know, you don't see much of that anymore. Best Shot was a Houdini son that come from Lynn Rice and Dodge City Bull Company back in the old days. And real nice bull. He Best Shot bucked for a long time, bucked hard, and is actually sired to high tinsel, priceless, best ever. Been the sire to a bunch of good bulls. That lasted a long time.
He's a little hot, or she's a little hot. Somebody is hot. Laying down in the bottom of the chute. They're going to try to tickle them to get them up. Here we go. Oh, hipped himself and run out of the picture frame.
Yeah, that little bull's going to end up bucking. He's gonna get there. Just a little hotter than the rest, and sometimes those are the ones that last the longest. Just takes a little time to get them right.
Okay, that was draw 23. Next we'll go to draw 24.
All right, now number 411 from Jeff Kephart and Tim Schreiber again. Or it's probably Tim Schreiber and Jeff Kephart. But sire for 411 is Page H39 out of XTB 17 is the cow. H39 goes back to 705E Mamba.
Manaba.
Manaba. And
some kind of island warrior.
Is that what it is?
I think some islander warrior, South Pacific thing probably. Pre-Hiroshima.
Well, I like the XTB 17, the 12 Up and In out of a OT 243 gangster sign.
Yep.
That's a little different.
Yes, it is. I think that Up and In. I think Mike Warren might have raised that Up and In. I know he come from Teague's program. That's all Teague stuff there. And then Gangster Sign was a nice bull for a long time. I'm a Gangster Son that Chase Fouch hauled for a while. And I think Chase had that Up and In too. I think he was actually a red. No, Up and In might have come from Mike Rawson.
Oh,
that
really?
might have been what 12 was. I think he was a red.
Oh, better get his leg.
I'm rolling.
Could have had the second unfortunate accident today.
We don't only deal with livestock. We deal with wild stock.
Yes. Very wild. So just take a look over here at the
This is draw 25.
Little bucker. He's getting tangled up, using his head a lot. Trying to do too much.
He had a little hops to him though.
If he could get that old head slinging slowed down a little bit,
Right.
that calf probably be 94. He is a little bucker though.
So we're up to entry number 25. 413. Sired by Page 976G. Hard twisted by a Red Hot.
Yep, hard twisted 976 be a hard twisted son out of a Red Hot daughter.
Yeah. Out of, and 413 is out of BF B05, B or B05, which goes back to smooth steel out of a 35 turbo daughter.
Female, yeah.
Yep. Contractor is Tim Schreiber. So I guess that probably where he gets the little white spots is turbo.
It should be all the way back through there. Red Hawk was a big red line back kind of paint. Red Hawk was actually a maternal brother to Margie Time. They both kind of had the same markings. Red both sides lined down the back. 01 bar 106 or 05 bar 106 I think was Margie Time, and Red Hawk's mom's number, and she was Western Wish's daughter.
I guess maybe where the red spots come from on this one.
I'm thinking it might go, you might be right, it may be all the way back to that turbo and straight deck deal. It's hard to get them spots out of them sometimes.
Yeah. But we've seen some pretty decent yearlings here this morning, I think. I've seen a couple.
Yeah, been
impressive.
Nice set of calves.
This is 413 from Tim Schreiber.
Another bull, turning back right there, going both ways.
Pretty. And the last bull in the yearling class, I don't know nothing about.
We know it's K41.
K41 from Knox Bucking Bulls.
You know, one thing that's interesting to me, and it's early in the year, so you can't really take it into consideration too much, but we saw no rights today. You know, that just shows that the majority of everybody starts their bulls on the lefts, and they probably haven't been bucked enough yet to make a decision on if we're going to buck them out of the left or we're going to buck them out of the right, you know.
And I do believe after we buck this last bull, we're going to take a little break. They're going to calculate the scores, drag the arena. Once I get the scores, I'll get them posted for you so that you at home watching can know what's going on. But this is the last entry, K41, Knox Bucking Bulls. I don't know. I could take a guess and think maybe it's Rio Knox, but I could be wrong. Probably am. I shouldn't probably guess or assume, right? Oh, on his nose.
If that calf wouldn't have kicked the post, that calf probably might have been fixing to do it. If you watch that replay, you'll see him. He kicks the latch on the way out and shoots himself. Barely missed it.
Got it too, yeah.
He kicked the latch post and fully extended, and that's what pushed him over the front right there.
So, sorry I hit the replay too late. We only got a 10-second playback on the replay so that, you know, we can get ready for the next bull, talk a moment about him. But some interesting bulls this morning. Did you have a favorite out there?
Man, probably 431 of Honey Creeks would be my pick.
431, okay.
I think that's the one I'd pick. If I had to pick a winner, I think that's the winner I'd pick. He's also the one I'd pick to take home with me.
All right, sorry. Momentary delay there. People coming up talking to us. So, this is just a little exhibition bull. And I think there may be a couple of exhibition bulls after the 2-year-olds as well. But anyway, the
What's your frame rate on your cameras? Sorry.
all right, sorry, more people coming up talking to us. They're dragging the arena. We're gonna try something.
But we can put the ground and stuff. But I was the ground's actually not as slick as it was when I was on my head. It's hard to work wrong. It's hard as a rock. He has to rip it. He's got to rip his stuff to get it taken. I stood on the drag all morning. Knock, knock. Hear me now.
Oh, it fell out. No wonder I can't hear nothing. Oh, sorry. We're trying to, because Hayden's going to go do some flanking this morning. We're just trying to hook him up with a. I'm talking to the audience because I don't got no music playing. We're trying to put a wireless mic on Hayden so that when he goes over, he can talk to us and tell us what he's doing on the back of the buck and flank. Shoot. Let me get this mic on. So. Oh.
mine ain't in here yet. These are all Randy's. Mic test, 1, 2. We're rocking.
All right,
Ready
now
for showtime.
ready for showtime. Now we got Hayden hooked up with a wireless mic, so when he goes to flank bulls, we can talk to him from. Hopefully, if the internet works properly, we'll be able to hear him talk on from the wireless mic, talk to us about what he's trying to do with the bulls and all that good stuff, putting the flank on. He'll probably blow kisses to his wife, things like that. All right, we're still trying to get Hayden sorted so nothing gets trapped in the way and Mr. O'Brien gets upset we broke his equipment. Then run that down through the, fix it to your belt. Sorry, the four-wheeler's driving right by us and you hear all that noise. But they're dragging the arena. So this will be pretty exciting. We're trying to expand our capabilities, make you more, the audience more in the presence, I guess. One day we'll get some cameras over there above the bucking chutes where we can.
Justin said to tell you,
I was thinking about come up here with you.
But we'll be right back. So just stand by, please. Let me find so let me take a moment. I failed to neglect this morning, but none of this can happen without sponsorship. We're very appreciative of all the sponsors that we do have. For the broadcast sponsors, we have a couple. Let me talk about the local sponsors while I grab some stuff for the. But here is the platinum sponsors for the MBBA. And here's the gold sponsors.
Let me go help these fellas.
And the MBBA's silver sponsors. Like I told you, this is the first event after about a 5-month break. We forgot talking too much, and I forgot to introduce the sponsors. But anyway, our broadcast sponsors. So the live stream today is brought to you by Jerky Pro, USDA and FDA approved beef jerky. It's low fat, high protein, organic, and 100% made in America. Jerky Pro, the go-to snack of pro gamers and athletes. 8 delicious varieties to choose from. Honey glazed, teriyaki, nuclear, original, red hot, peppered, sweet barbecued, sweet barbecue, and apple cinnamon. Make sure you use the discount code MBBA on checkout for additional savings. Scan the QR code on your screen. I'll leave that up just for a few seconds. Our other broadcast sponsor is Paul Bryan USA. Paul Bryan USA, a 100% made in the USA company with a century of American textile lineage. They make high quality socks made from the finest yarns using higher needle counts than most socks on the market today. What does this mean for you? It means their socks offer amazing comfort, like their Elemax Silver Series. They call it the Super Sock because not only is it one of the most comfortable socks you will ever wear, they're included military grade nano silver particles which make these socks antimicrobial, I can't speak, that's too many syllables for me, but antifungal and antibacterial and moisture wicking. Best of all, these socks don't stink. Scan the QR code on your screen and make sure you use the discount code BULL15 for 15% off your first purchase. paulbryanusa.com. What's on your feet? You can also follow the Midwest Bucking Bull Association on social media, Facebook or YouTube at MBBA Bulls. Just, click the subscribe and follow buttons. You can also follow the Bucking Bull series, WTM Sports, on YouTube or buckingbullseries.com. Though there's no music being played, I'll just throw that disclaimer up right quick just to ensure that we cover everything, because we were delayed getting started. I didn't even play the intro this morning. But we will have the 2-year-olds here soon. Play the Shippy Rodeo Bulls commercial for you.
Bucking bulls as well as cows with offspring that will perform not only at competition level, but professionally as well. Our stock contains high-quality genetics geared specifically towards all competitive levels of the MBBA, ABBI, PRCA, and the PBR. Whether you're new to the industry and sport, or if you're an experienced breeder or contractor, Shippy Rodeo Bulls has something for you. Owning a bucking bull is easy even if you know nothing about bulls. No experience? No place to keep them? No worries. Shippy Rodeo Bulls hauls them, feeds them, and trains them. You watch and have fun. And we can customize the investment partnership to fit your specific needs. Shippy Rodeo Bulls offers sales of bulls, heifers, and cows, along with investment opportunities for ownership interest in young bulls, heifers, and older bulls, and semen sales. Call us today at 605-842-5089 or visit us online at shippyrodeobulls.com.
All right. They announced the results. I'm sending somebody to grab me a score sheet so I can share them with you and post them. Thank you. All right, let's see. So there was a split for 5th and 6th place between S453 Blackjack, Shippy, and Wyrick, and S437 Ponyboy, Shippy, and Chuck Tricker. Both bulls scored an 85.33. They took home each $641.55. In 4th place was the bull S463 Real Cowboy, Shippy, and Jordan Port. Score of 85.73. A check for $794.30. 3rd place was S425 Cowboy Who, Shippy, and McCatherine. Score of 86. Check was for $977.60. In 2nd place was entry or bull number 431 Honey Creek. Score of 86.53, $1,344.20. And the winner was bull 411 from Kephart and Schreiber. Score of 86.8 and a check for $1,710.80. I'll get these typed up and try to get them posted online for you so you can see them and I don't have to talk through them so fast. But so I'll so the music is not working. I don't know if you heard us this morning. We was trying to sort out the music. The music is looping, so it doesn't sound very well. But we'll hopefully get that sorted out before next month. You know, long winter break, technical difficulties. So no, can't really play music for you, and I don't want to just put you on silence air, but so I can chat at you or try to entertain you. I know everybody probably hopefully grabbing a quick bite to eat, snack, using a potty break. Whatever you're doing, we'll start with the 2-year-olds here in just a moment. So in the 2-year-olds, we have 25 entries.
Yeah, he's just like, so I don't know if he's so just laid back that it just doesn't, stuff doesn't, but he's
It pays one hole for every 4 entries.
probably will have to. And he wants a horse barn because he has horses and stuff. They can stay up underneath that cover. It's safe because it's a horse barn. Like mine are when they're there, they stay up underneath it, but you always have to move stuff around and then they stay okay to take the sword out of it. So he wants to do like a barn thing. And then he could even do like a duplex, like make it where you can have like other things too. I don't know. Who knows if it'll ever get done. But I don't know where Hayden is. I keep sending John a tiny houses on Facebook. I'm like, here you go. Found one. I like to go to
You hear all the feedback in the, or the sounds from the arena. I hear something playing, some music somewhere, so I'm going to go ahead and mute you. Okay, I posted the correct one now. I'll put that up a couple of different times throughout the 2-year-olds so you can track along with it. But we're beginning to load the beginning to load the 2-year-olds. So let me get you back up here. The first entry is 24L from Tim Schreiber. 24L is sired by Babs 703, which is sired by 77 Nightmare out of the Ace 91G cow, which is she's sired by Z3 Swamp Wreck out of a 477, the Deacon daughter.
This one ought to turn, Bob.
Huh?
This one ought to turn.
Ought to turn. I agree. Ought to turn. Hopefully we still got a few viewers still with us.
The show is fixing to begin.
Well, I'm not sure what the delay is. Let me put the payout again for the yearlings back up while they're still standing around back to back and shoot. So the winner was 411 Kephart and Schreiber, won $1,710.80. Second place was 431 Honey Creek Bucking Bulls, $1,344.20. Number 3 was S425 Cowboy Who, Shippey and McCatherine for $977.60. Fourth place was S463 Real Cowboy, Shippey and Port. Ah, there's another typo. See, this is what happens when you type too fast. That should be $794.30. I'll go back and fix that. And then there was a split for 5th and 6th. S437 Pony Boy and S453 Blackjack. Both took home $641.55. So that's obviously a bad sheet. Oh, we'll get it fixed. That's what happens when you're a one-man show. You don't have nobody to proof your work. Hayden was out gripping, kissing babies and shaking hands and
He's bull stacking, kissing bulls.
Kissing bulls, all that good stuff.
Okay, this is draw 24L, Tim Schreiber.
So 24L, Tim Schreiber. We talked about the pedigree. You probably didn't even look at it, did you?
I think he was that 703. I can't remember that 703's name, but I know they packed him around for a while, and I think he won quite a bit and did good. And I really like Z3 Swamp Wreck on the dam side. Train wreck son out of a Black Powder Skull daughter, actually.
Oh, really?
And that bull was good for a long time. Futurity World Champ.
I'm not sure how that's supposed to work, Hayden. I thought it just,
Nice bull in the gate to the left. Little bucker.
Hit the replay button on him.
Starting off with the bang.
Lots of, got a little whip to him right there in his tracks.
Yeah, really nice bull there. Tim always brings good bulls to town, man. That was a nice bull right there.
He does. Next entry, number 2, C1923, Tim Schreiber. We saw this one at the end of last year. Sired by Rocking T's 1X Tara Bull. Terrible. Goes back to 676 blade. Little Houdini son. Out of a 221 Jim Dandy daughter. I'm sorry, I said that all wrong. The Terra Bull goes back to blade, which is a little Houdini son. And this bull is out of the Dozier 32 cow, which is a Houdini out of a Popeye daughter.
Another nice bull right there, turning back in the gate, spinning it up.
A little fade to him too. Next entry is 43L, Tim Schreiber and Jeff Kephart. Sired by HO2 Who Dat Magic, which goes back to Magic Maker out of Ace 81J, which is a 40
low life, would have been 40 low life. He would have been a Houdini over MS0 bull.
Okay. I put low live, again, no.
It all goes together.
Low live. That's what I was thinking. It's not low live in my notes. And Tim must really feed his bulls because they're big and tall.
Well, now we did go into the 2-year-old class, Bob.
I know, but they're still a little.
They are. These are some athletic made bulls. Got a little height to them, a little long-legged. All, especially the last bull and this bull, real athletic made to really be able to show out with the dummy on their back.
Looks like we're getting close to being ready. Bull. Ooh, big kick out of the gate there. Lots of fade, and he jumps out of the camera. That's the only thing bad.
Another nice bull there, really bucking, drifting, kicking.
I'm sorry, folks. He's gonna jump out of the camera on me.
Yeah, you don't see many drift that far anymore. I mean, that bull drifted 60, 70 foot across here with nothing to it in 4 seconds. Really nice calf. Me personally, I like that bull probably the best out of all of them. I mean, he is drifting and bucking and kicking and spinning. Really, really nice bull. That's something you can't breed into them. I don't think I've ever really seen just one genetic pool that has that much drift in them. That's kind of a animal by animal thing.
Moving into the
should be moving into right-hand delivery bulls now. Looks like we may buck some lefts, but on our draw sheet it shows rights to all be next.
Right. Yeah, I don't think that is Dakota. I'm not even sure.
We may be just going to roll into our lefts.
This is an S35. What is it? Randy. This is an
All right, they figured it out. They're moving to the rights.
Upper management.
I know it. 'Cause that's a. I was going to say that looks like Bigsby, but I'm not 100% certain.
Clayton?
Who's Bigsby?
Oh, Clayton Bigsby, I think he's named after.
Oh. See, New Year, first event, couple of hiccups.
I know. Clayton Bigsby was actually a motivational speaker from the South back in probably the mid 80s and 90s.
Was he? What was he motivating about?
Racial injustice. Yeah. DEI.
DEI. Well, some folks don't believe that occurs.
Just depends on what day it is these days, Bob.
So, S35, Dakota, 90X Sun, Buckhammer, out of 415 cal, double up out of a Chaos cal.
Interesting pedigree here on this one.
That's Shippy and Jet Nordic. This bull finished outside the top 15 last year as a yearling bull.
Okay, this is S35 Dakota, Shippy Nordic.
I guess he looks a little big too.
Yep, he's got some size on him. And I don't even think he's the biggest one that that Shippy Rodeo Bulls has entered today. I think he just kind of blends in. I seen Power Stroke back there, looked real good. Big Bruno Baltler, Diesel Power, whatever his name is.
Power
It's close enough. Nice bull right there, knocking it out, man. Been real so far. I mean, everything's been flawless. Real nice set of bulls.
That was S35 Dakota. Next we'll have draw 5, S318 Diesel Power of Shippy and Hemphill.
It's gonna be tough judging today.
Here's number 5 on the day sheet is S318 Diesel Power. We talked about a little bit. Here's another, or we talked about the 955. Here's one of his sons. 955 is a Page U28 son out of a Hotel California daughter, which is a, like you said, a 255 daughter at the time. This is out of the 18 cal S4X 2 red out of a 770 double shot daughter.
Yeah, I think this is the buckinest one on the place. Me personally.
This bull won the November, or split first and second in the November event that we had.
Yeah. But I do like this bull. I think as far as future on down the road, this is the guy. You know, I don't know what he's going to do today, but as far as rank bucking bull, I think he's the one. And he's a big, good-looking bull. Got a lot of size to him. Got the right look, brindle ball face. Kind of hollowed out today.
Yeah, a little flat, a little kick there. There's a replay of him.
Draw 6 is the boss, S353 of Shippy and Fort.
This is one we talked about. I don't know if we said it. His brother was up here.
Oh, it was up earlier? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, out of the Cloud King female.
Yep. So here's S353, the boss, 90X Sun, out of 513, Cloud King out of a baby brother daughter. Tell me when they're getting close.
I will let you know, sir.
But 4.
And we saw the boss a lot last year.
Yes.
Turnback bucks, he's always kind of.
Nope,
in there.
they're not even related.
Not even related.
Man.
We missed it by a tick. We're about ready now.
Yeah.
He's getting him flanked. Nice bull, turning back in the gate and spinning it up. Another solid bull on the day.
One's out of 78F, the other one's out of 90X. Different cows too, so
yeah.
really messed that up. So this is number 7, 377 painted chrome. Shippy McCatherine's the contractor. He's another 955 son. We saw his maternal brother earlier out of the 94, the Hoop and Holler, out of the Playboy Skull cow. He finished inside the top 15 last year. I guess I can really messed all that up. Let's get this correct lower third up. Painted chrome.
But yeah, Painted Chrome did end up winning some events though, didn't he?
Yeah, he won the August event.
Yeah, this is another bull that come rider time I think will be all there. And of this set, I think he's probably, just from the outside looking in, he's probably one of the top 3, if not, I mean top 5 for sure, maybe top 3 bulls on the set here from what I feel like. And he's got a little bit extra to him. That's the neat thing about him is he does have a little bit extra to him.
And he's always done this.
His shoot procedure isn't the best.
Yeah, he's a little hard-headed.
He's a pretty bull too. I mean, he he looks the part, old school kind of brown and white paint looking thing. He has those Playboy characteristics in him, and some of that stuff that ended up being paints out of Playboy is kind of what it reminds me of. Maybe Super Cool or some of them with a little more color on them. But he is not having it right now. He's laying down in there saying, "Ride me" right now. We don't need him to do that.
Yeah, it was not good. It won't.
And that's the tough part about it is keeping enough energy in him. You know, every second he's in there, he's wasting wasting intensity, losing the juice. You know. Right there is where you gotta. He still turns back in the gate and tries. Once he gets that little hiccup out of the way, he'd be at the top of the heat today. He just burned up a lot of energy in that buck and shoot.
Now I think we're going back over to the lefts.
Another solid bull here coming up, correct?
Yes. Who's Bigsby? 90X son out of the 313 cow. She's Cloud King over a 77 double shot. He placed 4th at the November event. Finished his yearling year in the top 10. So
But yeah, I'm pretty sure this bull turned back in the gate and bucked every time, didn't he?
He did.
I don't ever remember him having. You know, he's not the type that's going to jump out there and be 92 and win it. But man, I think he's probably 86 to 88 every time. You know, and that, like I say, that does mean something to me when one does it every time and never wavers. So we'll see his 2-year-old year what he has to offer us.
Shippy and Mick and Diane Taylor are the contractors on this bull.
This is draw 8, S333, who's going to be Shippy and Taylor.
A little heavy today. We got a little bit of a belly on him going through there, and still with that weight, he turned back in the gate to the left.
Just faded right out of the.
Yeah. Still a solid day for him.
So let me do a little better this year. Today, let's talk about a sponsor right quick. One of the, excuse me, one of the broadcast sponsors, Paul Bryan. Paul Bryan USA is 100% made in the USA company. They manufacture some of the most comfortable socks available. And sock comfort is key if you are on your feet all day. Check out the classic OG socks. These throwback socks may look old school, but they are manufactured with the latest technology and quality construction. The classic OG socks from Paul Bryan USA are great for everyday wear, from sneakers to boots. The OGs can handle the wear and tear. Scan the QR code on your screen and make sure you use discount code BULL15 for 15% off your first purchase. PaulBryanUSA.com. What's on your feet?
Yeah, no, I've got a few pair of the Paul Bryan socks. I really like them. We, believe it or not, we do work every day, and they are a good sock that'll hold up and feel good. And they don't stretch and give and all that. And then as far as on the hunting side of things too, you know, for about 60 days we put on a lot of miles chasing mule deer in the breaks and the plains, and we put them out there, and really do like Paul Bryan socks and everything they have.
This is S37 Studweiser, Shippy and Shippy.
Bull's trying to buck, a little bit on the heavy side. Get in there trying to buck. We get a replay on him.
Oh, too late.
Might be too late.
Too late.
Yeah, that bull was nice. He turned back in the gate, buck, trying to get off the ground. A little bit of weight off of him, he'll be able to get in there more.
Just trying to do too many things at once. Next up is number 10, S320 Snow Goose. Another 955 son out of the 420 cow. She's a double up over 581 Notorious, who was a spook son.
Okay, that was draw 9.
This was the
Draw 10,
end of year Yearling Reserve Champion. This
This little bull bucked every time too.
Right.
You know, he's not really. I don't know if he ever won an event. He might have won an event, but that's what gets you in the year end is when you do it every time. And this little fella, he done it every time. Always placing, climbing up the ladder.
Yeah, Shippy and King are the
digging him a hole to the right there.
That's the last of the Shippy entries.
So we got, I think, one more, huh, Tracker?
Oh, I guess you're right. Number 11, S310 Cracker. Another 955 Sun. Out of 610 Who's Secret. Houdini daughter over out of a 007 Secret Agent cow. This bull was the finals champion. Finished in the top 10 last year as a yearling. And he placed 7th at the November event.
Yeah, this little fella here in Diesel Power, probably my favorite two on the set. I think Diesel Power will prolong with the rider better than this one will, just due to the size. But this little bull has bucked, and I have liked him the whole way through. Ever since Randy sent me the first videos of him, I've liked this calf all the way through.
S310 Cracker, Shippy, and Big Daddy are the contractors.
Little bull had a good day. He's bucking, drifting across the pen, getting in there. Nice little bull right there. He might be up in there challenging for that leaderboard or bumping it.
That was the last of the Shippy entries. Next bull, don't know nothing about. We know for certain these are all bulls.
Are you sure?
Well, most likely.
I don't know the rules. This will be number 3 from Hidden Prairie Bucking Bulls. Big old pretty speckled bull here.
Yep.
Probably the biggest bull we're going to see here today, size-wise, weight-wise.
Oh.
That's the deal with the big, heavy one like that. It's hard for them to keep them old feet up under them at this age.
Yeah.
Holding a lot of weight all the way through, big stout bull. When he's a 4-year-old, he'll be a beast and be able to hold that weight a lot better.
Number 30 from Jeff Kephart.
And Robert McCatherine, it looks like.
And Robert McCatherine. Don't know nothing on this bull. Well, I should say Jeff doesn't know nothing on this bull.
He's yelling pretty.
He's yellow. Unless one of the descriptions he gave me for one of the other bulls is really this bull. But I'm not.
No, the other two are right, just from watching them previously.
Are they?
Yeah.
Okay.
The 31 will be a red bull, and 36 will be a yellow and white paint bull.
So we'll see.
Do you think this is referring to not Dale, as in Dale Doback? Do you know Dale Doback?
I don't know Dale.
Dale Doback was also, let me think now, Cal Norton Jr.
Cal Norton Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh,
Dale Doback was in the Step Brothers film.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he was the curly-headed one,
Yeah.
the chunkier one. And he was also Cal Norton Jr.
I know who you're talking about now.
Ended up getting Ricky's wife at the end there.
Yeah.
In the
Riley
Ballad of
something.
NASCAR.
Riley.
John C.
John C. Riley.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
That's him. Let's see. This is number 30 from Jeff and Charlotte Kephart Bucking Bulls and McCatherine, or Kephart and McCatherine. And Randy's trying to tighten the flank down. Probably cut that poor bull in half.
Here we go.
A little spinner.
Another nice bull.
Yeah, probably.
That was draw 13. Next we'll go to draw 14.
So this is number 14, number 31 from Kephart and McCatherine. 31 sired by B916. Oh, wait. 31. Oh, it says it is a right.
Yep, there we go.
The next two are right. So 31's a right. Jeff wearing his fancy pants today.
Yes, he is. That's his warm britches.
Warm britches. Unsure what cow this bull was out of. A little
B916 calf here. I've seen some videos of this calf really try to buck.
Well, I'm hoping he does more than try today.
We will find out.
Puts it together and looks outstanding for the judges.
That's right. That's right. He can do it. I've seen him do it.
Because I think there's a guy towards the end brought some ringers in here.
Potentially.
Potentially.
We'll see what our lady friend has in store for us.
Looks like we're getting close.
Look at him. There he goes. He did it today, boys.
Let's hit the replay on him.
Really nice calf there.
That was Magic Potion. That's kept part of the calf.
He was getting it on.
Yes, he was. Very nice calf.
Up to number 15.
I think that's the best day he's had, and he had it at the right spot.
Right. Number 15, this is number 36. And all of these bulls are named, I'm told, but they didn't give me the...
The last one was the Magic Potion.
Oh.
And then this one is Kepi Solo.
Oh. They didn't give me the names when I made the lower thirds.
Yeah.
So this one is sired by 612 Riding Solo out of a Shippy cow 142, which goes back to Heir to the Throne out of a Secret Agent daughter, or over a Secret Agent daughter.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can put it together.
Draw 15, 36, Kathy Solo, Jeff Harden and Catherine. Draw 15.
Another nice bull bucking right there.
Yeah. Let's do one more replay.
Had a solid start out of there, kind of leveled out. He kept that up going the whole time. But he's gonna be in there either way. But he had a really good start out of there, and then kind of fell off a little bit. Another nice bull.
I got you turned off. All right, Hayden's leaving me so he's got to go flank some bulls here. Or get ready to flank some bulls, but next up is entry number 16. 331 is the brand on the bull from Randy Holthusen. I believe Randy's from Missouri. No info on this bull. After this bull, we'll try to hit the MBBA sponsors really quick so we don't ignore them. You just got to get back in the hang of doing everything again. I missed that bull totally, so we'll watch the replay together. Oh, stumbled right there coming out, but kick and gets into a nice little spin.
That was draw 16. Next is draw 17, 353.
Here's another entry from Randy, 353. So, talking about sponsors right quick. The platinum sponsors for the MBBA for the 2025 Bucking Bull season is Futurity Electric, Larson's Ranch, Shippey Realty, and Gregory Animal Clinic. The gold sponsors, Bailey's Pro Rodeo, Dan's Last Shot, El Tapatia, Grossenberg Implement, Nagel Construction, Premier Ag, Raven Angus, and Team and Hay. And the silver sponsors, Deadshot Outfitters, Flying D Convenience Store, Schaefer Oil, and Trace Rios Silver. This is entry number 353 from Randy Holthusen. I'm sorry, Randy, for butchering your name, but he's tying off the flank up there. .353. It's all squished up in the back of the chute. Trying to push him off, get him more centered in the chute there. Give him a good, going to retie the flank. It is a little loose from when he was all squinched up. Here we go. Watch the replay together on this.
This is draw 18, 40L, Rod Manor, John Williams.
Are you coming to the gear?
This is draw 18, 40L, Rotten Nanner, sired by E40, Black and Blue, out of page 04/D, a Surefire daughter over a Shepherd Hills Tested.
All right, I don't know if Bob give you all the rundown yet or not on them, but this little calf here has been, he should be fine right here.
It's kind of
And we're doing a little talking with Randy back here. But this calf's been real solid the whole way through. He's never been to town before. These are some of the leftovers from my mentor, John Bland, and the bull sales they have. So we'll see what he does here today, his first day on the road. Remote me, Randy. Clicker, clicker. Four or five? 4 or 5? Yeah. Which button, back or front?
So we got Hayden hooked up to a
Trying to get all our stuff lined out here on our remotes and everything.
on a
You can go
wireless
ahead and stand out there on the end.
on a wireless mic.
Then whenever we're ready, you just pull it as fast as you've ever pulled one. Try to break that gate over there.
Okay, this is 40L.
40L Rotten Nanner. Contractors John Bland. Like Hayden just mentioned, these are the bull's first trip away from home.
They've also never been in a buck and shoot this big. We always have squeeze, our buck and shoot squeeze down, so they're a little bit smaller. So we've got a full shoot over here, and we'll see what we can get done with it here. Gosh, amateur hour on the flank.
E40 Black and Blue is a Sweet Pros bruiser.
All right, we're gonna try to get him out of here without too much interruptions.
Sun out over a crazy train.
Get it off of him, Randy. You good the whole time? He goes both ways every time.
That's a lots of kick in that bull.
If you let it ride him, he goes both ways. I actually like that hook better.
Next up
It's
is
my hand.
074L Larry. Larry's a
Yeah, y'all got the commentary on that one. That little bull will go both ways.
50F.
Bucked him out of the right and the left. This bull here hadn't been on the road yet neither. It's his first time to town.
This is the difficulty with
He
wireless
could go here to the
mics.
right, but he may take a couple jumps before he gets going. Get that bull out of there.
But Larry has a
He wasn't over there at the start.
50F Magic Carpet Ride out of page
Anyhow, this can be another good calf here.
374/A.
Yeah, what he decides to do today. Back button. Randy's back here multitasking. This bull is actually a maternal brother to a lot of nice bulls, including 514C, hard and fast. This will be his first time on the road. Get his tail here. A little bit too green. Got a bad shot out of there, but that's part of it sometimes.
Just outside of the view of the camera there, but
Next bull, Bob can probably tell you about him on pedigree.
328L Ed 32Y Sweet Pros Bruiser out of page 828F. Goes back to page 200. Who's sired by 33T Double Oak over 08 Margie time. Again, Hayden Shaw on the flank there for contractors John Bland.
Might want to go grab that other one out of the office maybe. Or got some hay string to tie to that handle.
So there's a little difficulty with the dummy, so Hayden, I muted him for a moment. But while we're muted, I was able to fix the yearling results. Are you a announcer? I don't need you to sit in my. So I fixed the announce. The results from the yearlings should be no more typos. I checked 3 or 4 times. But the winner was 411 Kephart Schreiber, $1,710.80. Second place was 431 Honey Creek, $1,344.20. S425 Cowboy Who, $977.60. Fourth place was 463 Real Cowboy Shippy and Port, $794.30. And there was a split for 5th and 6th. S437 Pony Boy Shippy and Tricker, and S453 Blackjack Shippy and Wyrick, $641.55 each. That is the correct results. From the yearlings this morning. There'll be some, we'll get the results for the Futurity up as soon as we can. Let me just talk about one more broadcast sponsor. Our live stream today is brought to you by Jerky Pro, USDA and FDA approved beef jerky. It's low fat, high protein, organic, and 100% made in America. Jerky Pro, the go-to snack of pro gamers and athletes. 8 delicious varieties to choose from: honey glazed, teriyaki, nuclear, original, red hot, peppered, sweet barbecue, and apple cinnamon. Make sure you use the discount code MBBA on checkout for additional savings. Scan the QR code on your screen. You can follow the Midwest Bucking Bull Association on social media. Oh.
All right, we had a little dummy malfunction there, but we're back in business now. So this little 328L, his first time away from home too. He can be a little bucker, but he'll have good days and bad days. We'll see how it all transpires here. See if we might get done with him. I'm going to trick him into turning here, because he will buck every time. It's just whether or not he turns. And he did not turn. Not that big of a surprise, honestly.
So he jumped completely off the screen, never turned back, ran into the panel over here in front of the judges.
So we're going to go to the other side and try it out
328L Ed. We're going to move over to the lefts, finish up on the lefts here. Next up is 368 Ranchero.
Sir. Thank you, sir. Grab that for me.
.368L is sired by 03H Magic Trick. Magic Tricks by 561C Hocus Pocus.
He's ready for battle. As ready as he's going to be.
Over
another calf here I've always
surefire
liked. He's been pretty solid. He should turn back here in the gate to the left, but we'll just see how good he wants to be today.
Ranchero's out of page 68/E cow. She's a bruiser over a best shot. He's a big bull.
Draw 21.
Got him a little mott-looking face.
Bow up on it. Bow up on it. Enough that it don't slide.
Looks like he's done it 100 times. Getting a little impatient.
Big stout, nice calf there. It's kind of him every time, what he does right there. We're ready. He'll be all right. He's not very athletic. I don't know if he can jump out of there.
Next bull is 72L.
Now that one can back there.
Tom is sired by F20
This calf here, he's
Alakazam.
kind of the same way as that red mod. He's been never left home. This is his first time away from the house. But he thinks he's sired, Robert will know, I think he's sired by F20 Alakazam. Hocus Pocus? I think Bob might be wrong.
I don't think I'm wrong.
But Bob is right on the grandsire, I think. But anyhow, this little bull, he'll generally spin here to the left and be just solid, but we're trying to road break him today.
Yes, I think I told, well, he's sired by F20 Alakazam.
He'll
Grandsire
load
is
Randy
Hocus
once he
Pocus.
gets a shot.
And he's
Click
out
the
of
button, Randy.
page
Click it.
952/G.
All right.
83A Wild Goose over Test Fire.
One more time, Randy. One more time. Click it again. We'll see if it'll work. May have to go to that other dummy after this. Having a little dummy malfunction here. Yeah. You're gonna have to switch the dummy. It won't quit. They just gotta get, let me handle this.
Got some bulls in the back area.
$33, baby.
So 72L Tom is sired by F20 Alakazam, who's sired by Hocus Pocus out of a Hustlin' daughter. He's over a page 952/G, which goes back to Wild Goose over a Test Fire. It's a pretty bull. Little. Got a little commotion going on in the back pins.
Nothing phases that guy, Kylan. He's Superman. He literally just got hooked.
Hey, now be careful. You want the dog, Randy?
Nothing phases that guy. but that's why he limps around, because he just. He already has 2 that were ranked.
But anyway, you can follow the Midwestern Bucking Bull on social media. We're on MBBAs on Facebook and YouTube at MBBA Bulls. Subscribe and follow.
My dog is down back there in a second.
You can also follow the Bucking Bull series, WTM Sports, on YouTube. There's the WTM website as well. And there's buckingbullseries.com. So
But I usually won't dock him unless they go past. He would still right where he was.
I guess they got the back resolved. So there's a number of places, you know, you can stay up to date with everything.
Okay. I'm out of here from aggravation level. Okay, back to 72L. Since 33L, lost his marbles.
Or not hurt.
Maybe there's still a little activity going in the background, but
Go ahead. Yeah, probably. Just send him with him. I'll get him later. I'll get him later. I'll get him later. You got a breed bull, Bob. All right.
that's another unfortunate accident. That's the first time in several years we've had 2 in one day like that.
You want to swap these?
This is draw 22, 72L, Tom.
So this is,
Thanks, sir.
this is number 23 on the day sheet, 340L Habanera, sired by 10G Turner Burner, Magic Maker son, out of the page 47/H cow, which goes back to Bruiser. Over in my notes I put Bruiser again. That might be a typo. Let me see.
This 340L bucks are too. I don't know if I'm still in there or not, but he's one of the, I think one of the better ones that we brought in the set today. Remote, Randy. Oh, I just making sure. He's actually the mean one.
No,
Well,
he likes
started-
to. Yeah, Josh, I'm so sorry about my bull's social skills. He ain't seen very many people.
Yeah, it was a bruiser
This is
out
the
of
pre-rodeo
over a
season run.
Long John. I
Trying
did
to
have
save
that
it for
wrong.
Mini
I
Man
thought it
next
was
year.
wrong. Couldn't remember that. So the next bull is 33L. Luscious Contractors.
This calf right here,
John
I don't know
Bland.
if I'm on or not. He can be a nice bull. This one to give us so much grief in the back. We'll see how much energy he's got left.
I think so. I think.
And he should have it. This bull's bucked every time.
It's black.
I got a head rope on him, Randy. Let it out a hole if you need to. Save yourself.
So this is a sired by D8, tested and bruised. That's Shepherd Hills tested over Little Yellow Jacket. The cow is 133/H. Buck Norris out of Hope.
Yeah, you can go on out there. Head rope, Randy.
Buck Norris over Hocus Pocus daughter. This is number 24.
All right.
Here we go.
He'll buck someday. Nice bull. Turn back to left. He'll break loose and lose a little bit of his anger. He should. He knows Trump won. I mean, what's the problem? He knows Trump won. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this over here since he's so close. Thank you, sir.
This is last bull
You got enough room on
for
there?
the 2-year-olds.
Yes, sir.
310L Lawrence. Sired by 03H Magic Trick.
This 310L has been a really nice bull. He's always bucked, and first time away from home. And he is back there with that black wild one, so I don't know if that's gonna help us or hurt us. We probably need his motor going a little bit slower.
310, draw 25, we're going to 310, Lawrence.
He's a little riled up in the chute there. Squatting down in the back, it looks like. Fighting the chutes. Hayden mentioned earlier that they're used to a squeeze chute, so having the full chute there, I guess he's a little excited. Trying to experience the full surroundings.
No. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. And that's the show, I do believe, folks.
Okay, for the 2-year-olds, we'll get the results in about 15 minutes, and the live Rider Bowl at 1 p.m. Charlie has sloppy joes and stuff ready for you guys if you want something to eat.
So we're going to have about an hour break before they buck the rider bulls. The riders will be here at 1 o'clock Central Standard Time. So either hang out with us or, you know, if you got to go away, the recording will be available later on YouTube or Facebook. Posting the yearling results once again. And I'll be right back with you.
Bucking Bull Series. Sponsored by Who Did That Media, America's fastest growing creative media company. We speak to millions daily on radio, TV, and live stream. Paul Bryan USA, American-made premium socks. What's on your feet? And by Jerky Pro, the best tasting jerky, period. Proudly made in the USA. Executive producers, Chris O'Brien and Bob McCathern. On-site production by Shippey Rodeo Bulls and the Midwest Bucking Bull Association. Now, live from Shippey Arena in Cologne, South Dakota. Let's get ready to kick up some dirt.
Bucking bulls as well as cows with offspring that will perform not only at competition level, but professionally as well. Our stock contains high-quality genetics geared specifically towards all competitive levels of the MBBA, ABBI, PRCA, and the PBR. Whether you're new to the industry and sport, or if you're an experienced breeder or contractor, Shippey Rodeo Bulls has something for you. Owning a bucking bull is easy, even if you know nothing about bulls. No experience? No place to keep them? No worries. Shippey Rodeo Bulls hauls them, feeds them, and trains them. You watch and have fun. And we can customize the investment partnership to fit your specific needs. Shippey Rodeo Bulls offers sales of bulls, heifers, and cows, along with investment opportunities for ownership interest in young bulls, heifers, and older bulls, and semen sales. Call us today at 605-842-5089 or visit us online at shippeyrodeobulls.com.
All right, we should be getting ready to get started here in just a couple of minutes with the classic portion. There's 11 bulls in the classic. 3 in the classic, excuse me, classic bulls or the classic competition in the Midwest Bucking Bulls Association consists of both 3 and 4 year olds. They tried to keep them separate until a few years ago. The entries just wouldn't support keeping them separated, so they combined them. But while we're waiting to get kicked off again, let me just recognize some sponsors real quick. Paul Bryan USA is a 100% made in the USA company with nearly a 100-year textile lineage. Comfort matters when it comes to socks, and Paul Bryan USA manufactures a full line of socks suited for any occasion, including their breast cancer awareness pink ribbon socks. Ladies, these super comfy socks not only feel great on your feet, they give back. For every pair sold, Paul Bryan USA donates $1 to breast cancer research. There is a perfect style for any lady, from classic white and pink to powder blue with pink hearts and the wildly popular pink giraffe print. Enjoy comfort, style, and know every pair of these socks sold will help breast cancer research. Scan the QR code on your screen and make sure you use the discount code BULL15 for 15% off your first purchase. PaulBryanUSA.com. What's on your feet? Then the other broadcast sponsor, Jerky Pro, USDA and FDA approved beef jerky. It's low fat, high protein, organic, and 100% made in America. Jerky Pro, the go-to snack of pro gamers and athletes. 8 delicious varieties to choose from. Honey glazed, teriyaki, nuclear, original, red hot, peppered, sweet barbecue, and apple cinnamon. Make sure you use the discount code MBBA on checkout for additional savings. Scan the QR code on your screen. And then the MBBA has some of its own sponsors as well, local sponsors, if you will. The platinum sponsors are Kuchera Electric, Larson's Ranch, Shippey Realty, and Gregory Animal Clinic. The gold sponsors are Bailey's Pro Rodeo, Dan's Last Shot, El Tapatia, great Mexican restaurant here in Winter, South Dakota, Grossenberg Implement, Nagel Construction, Premier Ag, Raven Angus, and Team and Hay. I just see a typo in Nagel Construction. It's Nagel, so need to fix that. Make a note of that. Then we have just a few silver sponsors. Deadshot Outfitters, Flying D Convenience Store, Schaefer Oil, and Trace Rio Silver. That's the silver sponsors. So we're getting ready for the classic portion of the program. 11 entries. I don't really see no riders yet, but I'm assuming they're here.
Hey guys, it's all the bull riders back there. They help me all the time, but Mr. Buckle McCaffrey works really hard on this live stream deal for everybody. He's got people watching all over the world, literally. So let's try to run this thing like a bull riding or a rodeo and keep it rolling. And it's not a practice pin because there are partners and investors and customers watching live other places. So let's roll it like a show here, guys. Thank y'all.
That means, Randy, let's go, let's show, let's rodeo.
Once we start, let's keep clicking. Whenever Randy gets to go ahead, let's keep it rolling.
Randy, do you want me to play the national anthem again? Katie says let's go. Are you ready? Let's just go. Oh, we are going to. Okay, everybody, let's pray. What?
So there's a momentary delay in the action here. We'll get started in just a couple of minutes. First event of the year, technical difficulties. We're working through them. Please hang with us for a few more minutes. Thank you. All right, I think we got all of our bugs worked out in the back pins and such. I think we're pretty close to getting ready. We got one bullfighter, maybe two bullfighters. I don't.
One in gear, one not in gear.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know that we bull riders over on the bull. So we're getting closer. This first bull is 100. contractor is White Shadow Bucking Bulls. I believe he's here from South Dakota. I don't know his first name's Alan,
I don't know.
maybe? Does that sound right? Maybe? No, I
Looks
don't
like
know.
Preston brought them bulls down, so
Oh.
I know Preston's here flanking them. I think he helps them quite a bit.
So don't have no pedigree, anything, couldn't tell you. But looks like we're getting ready to go. There he is. Oh, and they're going to play music in the background. So hopefully we can talk over this.
Yep, we'll get through it.
Yeah.
Big, good-looking spot here. Maybe.
Oh, they're turning it way up. Well, this video will probably end up blocked.
Oh, blocked? Nice bull there. Bullfighter did a good job too, staying hooked there on the out gate. Not moving out from under there.
Let's see if I can.
Jen.
I'll turn it down, way down.
He said it'll block. Is it raining, Jen?
Okay, we got a hold of them to turn the music down inside the arena so that the music video won't be blocked. Or actually, it would just be muted, I guess. But nobody wants to watch a video with no sound, right?
Right. We want to hear you.
Exactly.
We want more. We want more.
So, let me just put this disclaimer up about the music. Any music that is captured is should be made for fair use, because it's not, we're not broadcasting any kind of music. It's purely incidental and therefore does not constitute a violation of copyright or infringement upon the rights of the songs, authorship, and ownership. No copyright infringement is intended. All music originating and featured from our live stream video is licensed by Artist.io and Who Did That Media, LLC, parent company of WTM Sports, and owner of the Bucking Bull series, and have the necessary license and permissions in place for its use. Reposting, embedding, and sharing this video presentation without written consent from Who Did That Media is strictly prohibited. So let's go back. I think we're up to number 2, 122. Oh, is my camera looking down? WDTM Sports. 122 White Shadow Bucking Bulls.
Okay, here we go. JC Austin on 122 White Shadow.
Nice brindle bull there. Tried to buck.
That bull's black.
I thought he was a dark brindle.
Maybe a dark brindle. I don't know why the bullfighter come over here and jump on this panel. It's got 97 panels to jump on.
I know, he picked our panel.
Going back to the left, this bull is S21 Wild West Show, 78F Sun, out of cow 71 cow, which goes back to WF 4 bar 7, out of a Cloud King daughter. Its contractor is Shippy and Chuck Tricker.
Oh, they didn't listen to my speech for the live stream.
We tried to give a motivational speech to the bull riders earlier about being ready so we don't have to wait on them all day, and this guy forgot he rides with a glove.
Okay.
And a vest.
We have S21 Wild West Show, Shippy Trigger, and I think Tyson Hill's thing on.
Riley, tell them to remember to use the vest and a glove, usually. All right, we're going to have to come up with something to say about Wild West Show now. Really nice brindle.
Yeah.
78F, Cowboy Cool.
Classic.
Cowboy Classic Sun. And then back over, I think what Bob said, a W4 Just in Time daughter. Nice backlash Sun, up for a long time.
Yeah.
Back over Cloud King daughter. But this bull's good all last year. All his yearling year and 2-year-old year. So he's 3 years in now. And always been real nice. Turns back in the gate to the left. And I think this bull is actually a cover sire on some of the heifers this past year.
Yep.
So that ought to be good.
He's already had a few sons and daughters. Maybe we should dock points for riders. Oh, finally the bull rider got on his the bull.
We're getting closer now.
This is draw 3, S21 Wild West Show, Tyson Hill.
So we're definitely getting close. Wild West Show. Shippy and Tricker are the contractors on this bull. Randy's partner, Chuck, from Nevada, I believe.
Oh, tricked him around to the right. Started in the gate to the left. He cheated him a little bit there. Might see it on the replay. Kind of cheated him over there and went back the other way. No, didn't even really cheat him. He just decided he's going to go right today.
That was Wild West Show, S21, Wild West Show. Next up is S212, Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd is another 78F son.
Big bull too. This bull has a lot of size. He's already, as a 3-year-old, probably outweighs his daddy by 400 pounds when his daddy was fully matured. And I guess his dam's a secret weapon over a double up female.
Yeah. Oh, there's the American.
Yeah, yeah.
You talked about earlier.
Yeah, but got a lot of size, this bull. He's been a really nice bull as a yearling and 2-year-old. In my opinion, he's a dead shot NFR PBR finals bull, hands down, and he could go this year either place. I guess he can't go to the PBR finals, being that they moved it up to May, but he could go to the teams finals. He's big enough and stout enough to go in May too. But just I know Riley showed me some video. Riley and Regan showed me some videos of him with the rider, and he's been all there. Really nice bull.
Yeah, he's been consistent for all the previous 2 years.
Yes, and whenever he gets some more size on him, he will be all there.
This is the S212, Pretty Boy Floyd at Shipping Rodeo Bulls. Chaz, I think you get on him too.
These bull riders, so important to the sport. At the same time,
He's ready. I like it. Tom's still on rodeo. Hey, Tom, good job being ready.
all right, he's on the bull. Pulling the bull rope tight. Randy's cinching the flank. Looks like we're getting on close. S212, Pretty Boy Floyd. Pretty Boy standing perfect. Looking.
Looks like he's done it 100 times.
This bull is probably for sale if you need one for the truck.
If you're looking for one to go all the way with, this is one to definitely look at. Trying to get up over that bull rope. He's fixing to get a good shot at him. If they'll take that bull and they'll put their foot kind of up under where that bull rider's butt is, you can get their back to bow and you can kind of push them over. It's hard to push that shoulder over. If you look at the mass and the size in that shoulder, once they get cocked, it's hard to push that shoulder over, but you can get in that flat of their back and you can kind of rock them back and forth because they'll give with that back. That's how I like to do it personally. Nice bull. Does it every time. He's ready for the road right now. He's ready to hit the trail. Coming out of winter, slicked off already hard, looks good. Get out of there, Josh. Get out of there, Josh.
The next bull is on the line. 233 extra special shipping to reverse will be getting on you.
Another nice calf here. This is S233 extra special. A Polar Vortex son, back out of a Cloud King daughter, over 770 double shot. Some mainstays here at Shippy Rodeo Bulls. And this calf bucked all the way through his yearling year, 2-year-old year, and he really excited about this matchup. Riley's really been bragging on our bull rider here and been around him a few days. He's ready to go. It's his time to shine. He ain't. He's ready and waiting on the flank man. So that's a positive. And might see a really good bull right here.
Yep, hopefully. He's getting across on his back. He's kicking the back of that chute. We're getting close. All right. Looks like we're extra special S233. He's getting up underneath.
Another deal here, we're at bulls a little bit cocked in there just from getting bucked so much here at home. But you get up under that bull rider's butt there and flat of his back, kind of rocking back and forth, have more control over the bull's body. And he was going to go left today. Watch them bells. My family.
So
you're live.
So the bull hit everything. Let's see if we can get everything readjusted.
Then we'll check our other angle view once Bob gets that lined up.
Does that one look sort of level?
That looks pretty good to me.
Oh, that one's cocked. Turn the whole camera.
Let me get her tight here, then we'll get our adjustments going.
Well, this kind of got pushed off.
Oh.
There we go. Now we cooking with Crisco. Or beef tallow, or lard, non-vegetable. We're trying to get healthy these days.
That's close enough.
Close enough for the girls we date. I think you're good, Bob. Rolling into a nice spotted bull here from Randy Holthusen. We got to see this bull a couple times last year, and in the 2-year-old class, really nice bull. I vividly remember seeing him one time, and he's up there in that 88-point range. Had to have been last year, and we'll see what he's going to do with the bull rider this year.
Yeah, he
should be better. A bull that bucks the way he bucked with the size he's got, progress should be moving forward into being better with the bull rider.
Yeah, I believe this bull won an event. Or maybe came in second at one of the last events before the finals.
Looks like we got J.C. Austin going to strap it on this one.
Yeah. This is number 6. There's 11 bulls in the Classic this today. Randy Holthusen's the Holthusen contractor.
Holthusen, yes, sir.
Holthusen. He's from Missouri. That bull's standing pretty good too. Like he's been in a buck and shoot a time with the.
Yes, he is.
Okay, we're gonna go to draw 6. 250 Randy Holthusen. I think Casey Austin on it.
Bull was trying to leave through the over the top of the slide. Well, looks like we're getting close. Whoa. Getting a little excitement in the.
Yeah, I missed that. I missed the action there.
He just had a little rear up and sort of jumped. There he goes again. Oh.
Hit that replay, Bob. Hit that replay. I don't know if we didn't nod or. I don't. Yeah, no, he wasn't ready. We're going to bring him back, huh, Riley? Did he nod?
Well, we'll see what the judges decide. He didn't appear to nod. Looked like he was still.
Charles deal, but if he nodded, that's game. If he didn't nod, it's not game. That's all on JC, nobody else.
Yep, judges are figuring out what we're going to do with this little situation we had going there. Oh, I see smoke flying out of the alley there. Boy, this one's mad. Look at that steam coming off of him. We got a fire-breathing dragon coming.
Let's see.
Looks like we're getting this bull loaded in here now.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looked like they brought him back around, right?
Nah, they might have brought him back.
I'm not. Well,
Look at the picture. That bull, that would have been right. He nodded. That bull fucked up. That would have been a ride anyway. Yeah, exactly.
What'd you have for time? That's the deal. If he nodded, went south, it's fine. Yeah, he knows that that's on the production area. If it's a production area, you 3 miles. He said he did. If he nodded.
Yeah. And that's what we used to call it. We used to call it a 3-year-old rider class. Well, that's what it needs to be. Just look where we're at. I mean, if I was judging,
well, I guess they said he nodded, or he said he nodded when they asked him. So maybe we're moving on to the next bull. Which I believe is entry number 8 on the day sheet, but I'm not sure what's happening in the back pens or just standing around. Having some sort of discussion back there.
Yeah, I think they're all discussing on whether or not to give a rebuck. But I think the bull rider, from what they just told me, I think the bull rider did nod, and being that the bull rider did nod, therefore it was been a calculated out. So if it's a calculated out from the bull rider nod, and even if the bull gives him a bad go, that's on the bull, not on the bull rider. But we'll see what they come up with.
What's Jeff Kephart doing on back of the bucking chute?
I think Jeff Kephart is overseeing. I think he's kind of in a management position.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Management.
He's coming in from the corporate level. He might be HR. I don't know.
Oh, ooh, HR. Safety guy, right?
Yeah. That's why he's got the pants on to make sure he's staying warm.
I got you. I don't know if that bull would be the big black bull or not. Or is that the lunatic fringe bull? All right, we got it clarified. 126 is the bull. Randy Holthusen, contractor. No pedigree on this one. All right, sorry about the absence. We were but this bull's 126.
Actually, rifle on the
No. Oh, I guess the bull rider is trying to get dressed. Bull's getting a little agitated in the
Little feisty in there.
little fight. She's probably upset that everybody's taking too long.
I think that's it.
He wants to go eat too, I bet. These people. Randy Shippey's giving him a massage. That's helping him out. Like I said, these bull riders are very important to the sport. We need them.
Having to battle in here with this one a little bit. I can't. Chaz might not feel his legs at this point, but
he's sitting down on the back of the. Now we got a judge walking over to the. Hopefully he's going to tell him to let's get it going, roll it up. So this has generally been my experience. The yearlings and futurities go really, I won't say smooth, but they happen quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get to the bull rider portion of the event, and
it's hard with a bunch of these young bulls,
yeah,
and not being seasoned yet. This is some of these bulls probably have had very, very few rider outs on them, and it is a different ball game when they get down in there on them and try to get out on them. But it does take a little while, even at rodeos and big bull ridings, when you have them bulls not cooperating a buck and shoot. It will extend the show past the slot time, which is why the PBR incorporated the clock, is to help speed up the show, and then PRCA rodeos as well. They try to keep it rolling, but you gotta try to go as fast as you can. If it wasn't for the fans and everybody who supports the sport, there wouldn't be a sport. So you got to take that into consideration whenever it's with these bull riders and everything. Try to make the show happen as quick and clean and smooth as possible, and then try to get a good shot at the bull. And you want the bull to have a good shot leaving the buck and shoot as well. So it all has to click and merge together.
Yes, it does. Looks like we're exchanging bull riders, maybe.
just like right there. What I like to do with those bulls, do that. I just get that rope pulled in them and pull it tighter, pull it tighter. And you can actually get away from a lot of this in your alley, at home for bull guys and everything. If you'll put that rope on them in the alley like they do at a bull riding or rodeo, and you pull it as tight as your little heart will desire,
yeah.
or hook a skid steer onto it and lift up on them, pick them up off the ground and tie it off. They'll get a lot of that out in the back. And that's like, I know Mr. Randy works with them bulls quite a bit. My buddy Justin Smith helps Mr. Randy down there a lot. So this bull probably is broke, but he already knows he got this bull rider. He got him that first time, and now he knows he can win. So that's a big part of it too. But Randy always does a good job with his bulls, and this bull's gonna buck if we get him out of here. But what I do in the alley, I like to put a rope on him in the alley, and I'll pull it as tight as I can get it in them. And ain't tight enough. I can't get it tight enough to do much to them. But you just pull it tight, and if they want to buck and carry on and do everything, if they start back there 3 holes in the back, then they go 1 hole forward, and then they go 1 hole forward. By the time they get to the buck and shoot, a lot of times you already got it out of them.
Right.
And you do that a few times and it'll go a long ways. But this bull's standing great now. I got a real good shot at him. He's a bucker too. Real nice bull. Bull broke over and kicked, went around to the right. Real nice bull. And he went through the fire a little bit to get to this point, but he good-looking, athletic-made bull.
Yeah, he's a good-looking bull.
And you can tell that one's got a lot more to give. He's got a career ahead of him.
Yeah, if I could have about 10 of them. Got a little muscle on him.
Yeah, but yeah, Mr. Randy Holthusen always brings nice stock to town. Has been doing it for a long, long time.
I like those bulldozer looking front ends and a little bitty set of hips on her.
I like when they got them crooked horns too. Yes.
Now, I guess this one is Black Magic.
But that's one thing, like I think they're having these bull riders put their bull ropes on them in the buck and shoot. But if they want to go, that's one thing. If these bulls ever go to the show, you don't get to wait till they get in the buck and shoot to put your bull rope on them. So you might as well start from the ground up.
Exactly.
And if they are going to act up a little bit, at least they're going to act up in the alley back there and not act up in the buck and shoot. I do think that goes a long ways with getting your bull shoot broke and getting them ready to go. If they're the type that need to be shoot broke. If they're already broke, it doesn't matter. But if you're in the process of breaking them, I like to start, just mock of exactly what we're going to be doing at the show. You want everything, flank on them in the back, rope on them in the back, bull rider crawl up over the top of them, pull his rope. It just, and even here today, I think it would help take a lot of stress out of these bulls in the buck and shoot if we already got that away 5 to 10 minutes ago in the alley.
Exactly.
Then they come in here and life's good. All we're doing is just rolling on with the process instead of starting the process here.
Here, yeah.
We're continuing the process.
So this is 1994 Black Magic Contractors Stirk Bucking Bulls.
I think that was a good year for the Indians.
1994?
Maybe. I don't know.
Who was all on that team?
I would say Kenny Lofton, Jim Tomei, maybe not Tomei at that time. I think Albert Bell might have been there back in those days.
Who played shortstop?
It had to have been on Marvis Scale. Thank you for pointing that out. Roberto Alomar might have been on there.
No,
at
that's
that
what I
time.
was trying to think. Alomar.
Yeah. I think that's when they won it.
I don't.
Or it might have been a Braves year. They might have won it. Which one? When was the strike? Was the strike 95? That was a good era of baseball. Those guys were big, stout guys that could hit the ball a long ways. Chicks dig the long ball. It's fact.
Fact. They like the long ball.
They don't like Maddox and Glavin.
No.
We'll give it a YouTube commercial later. ESPN
Okay,
commercial.
we have draw 8, 1994.
Pam Anderson and one of them other models just wanted to know where Mark was.
Really?
Yeah. But Jason Sturck here bringing one to town. Got a lot of nice bulls. I know Jason will be leaving to go to the PBR finals here before long. From over by Sioux Falls, I believe. He's put together a really good set of bulls. Been going to a bunch of PBRs and big bull team events. And if he's bringing one to town, he's probably going to pitch a little bit.
He goes to Cowtown too quite a bit, right? Or Stockyards.
I don't
whatever
know.
that event is.
I don't know. He may go down there some to get some outs on him, but I know he was at Sioux Falls, and then I think he might have went to Billings. I don't know if he went to the PBR, Unleash the Beast in Billings or not, or Camping World or whatever it is these days. The top tier of the PBR level of events.
Cowboy Church in Wichita Falls having a mutton busting.
Watch out now.
Might be able to start developing some future bull riders.
Yeah, yeah. The busting of the muttons is where it starts.
Here we go. Looks like we're getting close. 1994, Black Magic.
Another bull leaning a little bit, kind of anticipating that gate.
Looks like he's back up on the.
Be tough getting on his head like that. Sometimes them old bulls ain't quite ready for that lifestyle. And that's one thing. If these bulls have been bucked enough to know which way to go, they'll leave that buck and shoot. Solid bull.
Oh.
Nice bull there.
Almost got clipped in the head.
Yeah, that one will be ready to go here before long. He's probably good enough to go now. A good made, pretty bull. Built good. Great physical condition.
Yeah,
if you want to see about what weight one needs to be at, that's him right there.
We're down to the last three. Oh, I think this one's
last two, maybe.
Maybe last two. That's not that one.
I think this will be X201, I do believe.
Yep.
Another 90X son here, should be, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Out of one of your old cows, right?
Yeah, yeah. That'd be a 67B Bumblebee granddaughter and hard twisted. This bull's maternal grandsire was a really, really good calf. I had his number is bar 842. And I don't know where he ended up, but he was a dead shot NFR, PBR finals type bull. Good Bumblebee son. He kick and turn back and gate to the left. On an off day, they'd be 88 on him. On a good day, they'd be 90, 92 on him. But whenever we sold all of our older bulls and sold out, we sold him. And I don't quite remember where he went, but this bull's mama was sure enough out of a bucker. And then going back to 173X Hard Twisted, which was American Heritage Champion bull that career got cut short by an injury, he stayed in the breeding pen for years. So Paige has got him back and got him fixed up, bred to him for a long time, and a lot of really nice bulls have came out of Hard Twisted. Then this bull being sired by 90X, going back to Royal Real and High Tinsel and all them good bulls.
Right.
And then that is one thing I like about our, everything we've had by Bumblebee. The Bumblebee buck for a long time. Not necessarily a rank bull, but a really, really good bull. Been rode for 90 plus. He very, very seldom got rode. He probably got rode 3 or 4 times in his career, and pretty sure they were over 90 on him every time, except when Roscoe Jarbo rode him at San Angelo for 83 points, and it was Roscoe said that's the hardest 83-point bull ride he ever did. But But anyhow, they'll put the longevity in them. The Bumblebee and the train wreck deal really works. Ricky Vaughn's mom's actually a train wreck daughter. A lot of the train wreck stuff is starting to show back up on that maternal side. 85J Peanut that Dalton Castle was 90 on this weekend. That's a train wreck daughter, so it's kind of a missing link out there in the industry, I think.
Well, I had read something a while, probably had been a couple of years now, I was going to say a while back, but it said the article was really about Crazy Train.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes.
He had like the highest percentage of buckers, his sons, I guess, or maybe it was near the highest, put it that way. But his daughters had produced.
They're special. They really, really are.
Aww.
Get a hold of him. But nice calf there.
Yeah.
Turn back in the gate.
I was on the wrong, because I thought we was on the other
we were
bull.
supposed to go over there. It's all right. Turn back to the gate to the left, tried to buck.
So
just be glad the gate came open.
Y'all missed out there. I apologize. That was totally on me.
But anyhow, back to the Crazy Train deal.
Yeah.
I'm an advocate for Crazy Train. They're tough. They're gritty. They're hard-headed. Once you get them broke, they do work, and they will last a long time. They really, really will. The Crazy Train's they got a little something extra to them.
Well, that's what this article was sort of saying, was that his sons he'd produced a number of buckers for sons, and that his daughters, though, if you looked at the percentage of his daughters, like all of them had produced something. Well, I won't say all of them, but a large number of them had produced something in their lifetimes.
They do hit. They are there, and I'm a fan of it. Brandon Stewart, BS Cattle Company. Brandon really used a lot of the Crazy Train stuff. Flying Train was a Crazy Train son.
Right.
He's the sire to PRC World Champion. Smokestack of Butler and Sons, and then he's also the sire to Flying Wire, which is ABCI Classic World Champion. And the Crazy Train deal, it's something that we'll start using there at D&H Cattle Company again, some of it, and it's just something that you don't see a lot of, and it all works. I thought the best yearling today that was out, he was out of a Funky Town daughter, which was a Crazy Train son.
Right.
So it shows up.
Oh, Mr. McCormick.
Mr. McCormick having a nice day there.
Got a little hung up in the chute initially coming out.
Yeah. Turning back to the left. Nice bull. Nice bull. He may not get first place prize today, but he's dang sure one that you can put to work.
I'm sorry we missed that ride. I guess was that a ride, you think?
I don't know.
Very close, right?
It was close. If I was to venture one way or the other, I would say probably not, but it was close. Is that the show, or do we got one more?
Well, the one we skipped should have been on the right.
Well, here he comes. I think we're fixing to finish strong here.
So maybe this is 211 Lunatic Fringe.
I think this will be him.
So let's switch the camera to the right. So the final bull in the classic. $211, Lunatic Fringe, Stark Bucking Bulls. Don't know much about him. Mr. McCormick didn't have a pedigree either. Mr. Kephart has a ton of stuff and doesn't really register. Or hasn't registered in a few years, put it that way.
Okay, so we got one bull left, right? We're gonna go back to the right to 211. Lunatic Fringe, there's third bucking bulls. And who's getting on him? Rice Ridings.
Yep, fixing to roll into another Stark bull here. Now the right-hand delivery. Same bull rider's going to get on him. They got on the one earlier.
So this is the last one, unless there's some exhibition bulls back there.
All right, looks like he's getting set and ready.
Let's go ahead and click this off. Here we go.
Big stout bull, turn back in the gate. He's nice. Got our old bell rung a little bit there, maybe.
I probably waited too long to hit that.
Oh, we got him. We got
it.
It's going to be a nice team bull right there. That's one everybody's going to want to get on.
Yep. That's all the bulls today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for sticking around. One more plug for the sponsorship here. We sell some merchandise. You know, we got shirts, cups, mugs, hoodies, whatever you like. Scan the QR code there and go buy something. It helps us with travel. Maybe in May, maybe we can get old Chris out here for his annual pilgrimage. What's the word? Pilgrimage.
Pilgrimage.
Man, I can't talk. Pilgrimage for his annual pilgrimage to South Dakota. But anyway, if you go there, you see something you like, just, you know, buy it, order it. Or if you got ideals for us on things that we should have out there, we'll gladly add it. But this helps pay for our things to get around up here to support the MBBA or whatever. Or wherever. We'll go, hey, and if you need somebody to live stream your event,
Bob's the man. He can do it.
Give us a call. We can gladly show up. But anyway, again, just a final thought. Here's the MBBA sponsors again, platinum sponsors, Kuchera Electric, Larson's Ranch, Shippey Realty, and Gregory Animal Clinic. Gregory Animal Clinic moved up this year to the platinum level. Really appreciate that. The gold sponsors: Bailey Pro Rodeo, Dan's Last Shot, El Tapatia, probably where we're going for dinner tonight. Grossenberg Implement, Nagel Construction. Chris, if you're still listening, Nagel Construction, Nagel. Premier Ag, Raven Angus, and Team and Hay. And silver sponsors: Deadshot Outfitters, Flying D Convenience Store, Schaefer Oil, and Trace Reels Silver. Trace Reels, there'll be big buckles, nice buckles that Randy orders and presents to the winners of the events. Some of our other broadcast sponsors, let me just hit them one more time. Jerky Pro, USDA and FDA approved beef jerky. It's low fat, high protein, organic, and 100% made in America. Jerky Pro, the go-to snack of gamers and athletes. 8 delicious varieties. Make sure you use the discount code MBBA on checkout for additional savings. Scan the QR code on your screen. Then I think I've talked about Paul Bryan a couple of times, but Paul Bryan is USA, a 100% made in the USA company with a century of American textile lineage. They make high-quality socks made from the finest yarns using higher needle counts than most socks on the market today. What does this mean for you? It means their socks offer amazing comfort, like our Elex Max Silver Series. We call it the Super Sock because not only is it one of the most comfortable socks you will ever wear, they are included military-grade nano silver particles, which help these socks antimicrobial, antifungal, antibacterial, and moisture wicking. Best of all, these socks don't stink. Scan the QR code on your screen and make sure you use the discount code BULLS15 for 15% off your first purchase. Paul Bryan, USA, what's on your feet? And here's all the social media plugs that you can get for WTM Sports or the buckingbullseries.com. We're on YouTube, WDTMsports.com. Midwest Bucking Bull Association is on Facebook and YouTube. You know, click the subscribe button, the follow button. I'll stay on the air a few more minutes waiting on the results. Then I'll get them posted and shared with you before I leave, just so you know who won, in case you were interested. I'm sure you're interested. We're always interested in who wins. So whether your judging skills are the same as the actual judges, right? I'll be right back with you. Okay, I just put up the classic results. The winner was S212 Pretty Boy Floyd, Shippey Rodeo Bulls, $2,090. Second place was 211 Lunatic Fringe from Stirk Bucking Bulls, $1,254. And third place was 1994 Black Magic from Stirk Bucking Bulls for $836. Okay, that sort of ends the broadcast. I'm going to stop the recording. I'll leave the results posted just for a couple of more minutes. Then I'm going to start turning down the equipment. Thanks for attending. Bye. Oh, next event is May the 17th, I believe. Sounds right. May 17th. May 17th. May 17th. Yes, May 17th. All 3 classes are available again. Yearlings, 2-year-olds, and the classics. Be here at the Shippey Indoor Arena again. You know, hopefully y'all can either show up or watch again on the live stream. But again, talk to you soon. Thank you.